It's a jolly day. Would you like to try a peach mango pie with the side of Miles Edgeworth kissing hours? Because if you do, then let's go ahead and get started.
Hi, hey, welcome in, everyone. Hope you guys are all doing good. Blue Moss, thank you so much for being first. Welcome in. King Nebula, hiya, hey, thanks for stopping by. Jinja, hello, hiya, hey, thanks for stopping by. Ash Frost, sup? Hope you're doing good. Happy Saturday, everyone. And if you guys are in the other end of the world, happy New Year's Eve to you all. We are here. I'm home. We are playing Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, Trials and Tribulations. We are starting the 4th case in that game. Perfect way to have the final game stream of 2023. I hope you guys are all doing good. Thank you guys so much for stopping by. Oh my god. How are you, Kieran? I had a really good day today. So I had this stream scheduled in the morning, but I had to move it because I actually ended up getting brunch with my VTuber papa, Mia, someone who rigged, my model right here. And as well as my V sibling, Dotori NPC. She was visiting, for the holidays. So we ended up getting some good old brunchies. And then we hung out for a really long time. We just got some boba. We sat down and we chilled for a bit. For a bit, I mean like quite a few hours. And then suddenly, it's like late afternoon, early evening time. And I needed to replace my candle because, as you guys know, my candle ran out and I didn't have one for yesterday's stream. And I really, really, really wanted a candle, but Bath & Body Works have not been serving good candles for the sale this year. So Mia actually gave me a really good suggestion. She said to go and go to Target, and Target has candles too. And I went, and surprisingly, Target has some really good candles on sale. There's a lot of clearance because they're trying to get rid of all their Christmas stock, but it's like actual good Christmas scents. Like, so I mentioned that balsam's like a scent that my mom really likes. I think my personal favorite Christmas scent is actually spruce. I like it. So it was a really, really good candle. I got a nice spruce candle for like $3, and it's pretty much the same size as a Bath & Body Works candle. So I'm happy with what I have right now. Obviously, I didn't want to get too many because I personally like Christmas scents during Christmas, and I don't really want, to have like spruce year round. So I think, for at least for the month of January, this spruce candle will be fine. And then there's like another one I got that's supposed to be like pine and punch. So there's like a little bit of pine and a little bit of like apples or berries or something. That was pretty good. So I got those 2 candles for like $6. Yeah. If you guys, have a local Target near you, go to a Target. Look up some nice discounted Christmas stuff. But welcome in, everyone. I am super, super, super excited to start the case today. I'm a little bit, I am a little bit tired, but that's what happens when I have like a whole day of doing things and then I still have the stream at night. And I still need to finish the PowerPoint for tomorrow's stream as well. You can probably count on that being later than I say that it's going to be, but either way, I hope you guys are having a wonderful weekend. If you guys had some yummy food, please be sure to show me. Let me share you guys a picture of the food that I had for lunch, or for brunchy. I got some chilaquiles. So, for those of you that don't know what chilaquiles are, it's basically like tortilla chips with like a salsa, or like a spicy sauce. And then I had like chicken and some eggs. It was really yummy. I didn't realize that the Visco filter that I used made it look really like a certain hue. But yeah, yummy. So this was my brunchies. You guys can't really see, but the eggs I had today were poached. I don't really get to have poached eggs a lot, so I was really happy to have those too. But it was also just nice hanging out, with my VTuber family. They're all people that I really, really love. And it's good old times. Of course, as always, feel free to let me know what you guys had for breakfast, lunch, or dinner. And if you want to answer today's check-in question, the check-in question of the day is, do you have any advice you wish you could tell your younger self? So the case that we're going in today, I believe it's supposed to be like a flashback stream regarding Edgeworth. So I figured, let's go back in time, and if you could tell your younger self anything, what would it be? I think for me, I'd like to tell younger Kieran There's a lot I'd like to tell him, but I think the most important thing is to just stay true to yourself. Stay true, stay honest, continue to chase what you love and to keep working harder. Because I feel like the things that I wish I could have done, I think I could have done them sooner if I was a lot kinder to myself. So maybe be kinder to yourself. And also that things are going to turn out fine. In fact, things are going to turn out great. But yeah, deep question again. I don't know. There's something about the end of the year that just gets me all reflective and wanting to obviously this is coming from a place of I want to be kind to myself, right? But yes, also, I got a little Christmas present from my friend earlier today, right before the stream started. I was literally prepping to go start the stream, and then she's like, hey, I'm at your house. And I was like, what? So she gave me a cute little passport holder featuring the Great Wave of Kanagawa. To hold my passport for our trip to Japan. And then I also got a new blankie. It's like a little a throw, sort of, a throw rug or something. So it's actually covering me right now while I'm streaming. It feels very, very cozy and comfy. So I am actually IRL blankiesing. Although I don't have a blankie as cute as that, though. Be who you really are despite other people and their likes and actions. And don't act like you don't have feelings for other people. Yeah. I think a lot of us try to act cool when we're younger and stuff. We think we have the answers. We don't. But that's a pretty good one. Let me drink some water. All right. Let's do this. Let's get started. Time's a-waiting. Episode 4, Turnabout Beginnings. Before we do that though, let's look at the artwork they have for it. So here's Mia's awesome art. We have Gato right here, Miss Maya. And then we have this younger, dashing Edgeworth. What's this about? Turnabout Beginnings. I'm excited to see how this goes. Oh baby, almost New Year's means it wasn't New Year's! Welcome in, Relix. I hope you're doing good. Thanks for stopping by. The girl. Let her go! Shut up! Come closer, and I kill her! Sorry, but you're not going to get the chance. You got some hot chocolate? Perfect for this scene, this very telling scene. Huh? Screenshot! I'm reading through the file of an old court case. It was the first case of my longtime mentor, Mia Fey. Fugitive data. Name, Terry Falls. Charge, kidnapping, murder, sentence, death penalty. Fugitive movements. After escaping, Falls met with and then murdered Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne, recaptured on Eagle Mountain about 8 hours after his escape. Her very first client was a death row inmate who recently broke out of prison. That was a whole year before Mia and I ever met. This sad version of the Sisters theme. 6 years earlier, Mia Fey, first trial. February 16th, 9:24 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 4. Oh, wait, are we Mia? Are we Mia or are we Edgeworth? I'm so nervous. I feel like I'm gonna die. I never should have accepted this case. Oh, we're Mia! Oh, interesting. Oh, so Edgeworth is still the prosecutor, but it's just, we're Mia. I see. Hello, everyone. How are you? Fine, thank you. I
nice.
wish I were a bird. Dotori, thank you so much for 4 months in the Superstar Sub Club. I really, really appreciate it. And welcome in, home from Brunchies. Yeah! Good morning. Oh, don't be so jumpy, Mia.
Yeah, I didn't do nothing. I swear, I didn't kill nobody.
Terry Falls, my first client, sentenced to death 5 years ago, and now a prison escapee. That's interesting that 2 cases in this game we get to play as Mia. Just relax, Mia. Make small talk and try to relax him. So why did you escape anyway? Wait, I thought the case with Phoenix was her first case. Can someone remind me the context is... Oh, okay, so Phoenix is Mia's second case. Is that what's up? I thought Mia was the beefy guy. Oh yeah, you know my papa, Mia Son. Of course.
Ah!
I'm sorry.
Ugh, I didn't do nothing. I didn't kill anybody.
So this case happens, and then a year later, the Phoenix... Oh, okay. I like that. This is kind of like half Mia's game, too. That's interesting.
I never lie. I didn't escape from nowhere.
But, Mr. Falls, the police just recaptured you 2 days ago.
Sorry, I told a little lie.
Oh boy.
But anyway, I didn't do it. I never killed nobody.
Sorry for asking, but you're on death row, right?
Oh.
I'm really sorry.
They sentenced me to die 5 years ago, but I was tricked, I tell ya. That woman, she lied in a testimony. That's why I got the death penalty. I swear it, I didn't kill her. I never could have done that.
2 days ago, he escaped from the police wagon when it crashed. Then about 8 hours later, a policewoman was murdered before the police could recapture him. The police believe that Terry Falls did it. After you escaped, did you meet a policewoman? Hello, Kieran-san. Chihiro, welcome in. Happy New Year's Eve. Ashita kemashite omedetou gozaimasu. I loved being here, even though it's been short. The headache I originally had has gotten 50 times worse. I'm so sorry to hear that, Nebula. Please make sure you take care of yourself, okay? Have a good sleepy, and have a great New Year's Eve tomorrow. Thanks for stopping by.
Yeah, I did. She's the reason I escaped.
So that much is true. He did meet with the victim.
But I didn't kill her. She was alive when I left. She was alive! It's true!
I can trust him, right? I mean, I should.
You're not gonna figure out the truth by just staring at the guy.
Why are you here? Wait, so he's... Never, I'll hold my tongue.
I came to see how our...
Ew!
I came to see how our little kitten was doing all alone in the big, scary lion's den. I thought maybe you'd like someone to play with.
Where is Mr. Grossberg?
That old man? is probably still in bed. But you can be in bed with me, babe. I bet he's clutching an empty bottle and mumbling in his sleep. Aren't I good enough? After all, it's me, Diego Armando.
I didn't say... Hold on, let me get some art of what Mia looks like right now, because you guys, we are first person POV, so we don't get to see her twins. I mean the coconuts. I mean the you know. Is there any full artwork of her? Let me see the image gallery. There we go. The bazongas, yeah, the bazongas. Get bazongas? You know, if I could. She looks really cute here. I like it. She's definitely got that, like, you know, the hairstyle. It's a slay. I love her though. She's a serf. Is man about to pull up a coffin? Yeah, she's gaslight gatekeep girl bossing. I didn't say. So, Diego Armando, the finest attorney at Grossberg Law Offices, is here for me?
No. Today, you've got it all wrong. Today, you're the finest. After all, it took an amazing amount of guts to take this case. Imagine, an escaped death row convict for a first client.
Yeah, thanks. I sure wish I could have gotten out of it, though.
Relax. I just heard some good news. The prosecutor for today is fresh out of his diapers as well.
Really?
However, unlike a certain somebody who I won't mention, he's earned the reputation of a genius since beginning his law career.
Genius?
Well, it's about time to head in, kidden.
Would you let this man call you kidden? Would you let him call you kidden?
Sharpen those claws of yours. It's go time.
I can't believe he's our Maya for this case. That's so funny. A solitary confinement cell for the condemned must be the world's loneliest place. And that's what my client ran away from. Every other lawyer gave up on him, but not me. When I saw those overflowing eyes and heard that simple, childlike voice, I just had the feeling that he was telling the truth. February 16th, 10 a.m., District Court, Courtroom number 4.
Court is now in session for the trial of Terry Falls.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor.
Edgeworth, let's go! He looks so cute! Look at him! Look at his little outfit! He looks like a prince! The sound effect gets me every time. I love it. I love it. But this... he looks so cute! Here, let me show you what he looks like in the... Like, we'll show a time capsule. He just gets better as he gets older. He looks so Ikemen, like, in this younger version, but then... in this older version, oh, meow. Yeah, I want to pinch his cheeks too. He looks so baby-faced.
I understand the lawyers for both sides are newcomers.
Terry Falls. My client, sentenced to death 5 years ago, escaped from custody 2 days ago. Valerie Hawthorne, age 23. Police officer and the victim, the key witness in the case against Falls 5 years ago. Diego Fuck, I wish I looked like that! He's my age right now! Diego Armando, age 27. A hotshot lawyer, my senior and rival in the office. A bit smug. Attorney's badge, proof of my profession. It's brand new and sparkles in the light. Valerie's autopsy report. Stabbed with a knife in the back. Died from blood loss between 4 and 5 p.m. Future Edgeworth's forehead grew out? Yeah. Yes, Your Honor. I'm Mia Fey.
Miles Edgeworth, Your Honor. So, you're the new prosecutor everyone is talking about, eh? They say you joined the prosecutor's office at quite an early age. At 20, Your Honor. I guess our little kitten hasn't earned herself much of a reputation yet, huh?
I didn't warm up. I'm not ready to be...
I guess our little kitten hasn't earned herself much of a reputation yet, huh?
Come on, Mia. You can't lose. Not to someone younger than you. She's supposed to be like 24 right now, right? It doesn't say. Miles Edgeworth, age 20. Dubbed the genius as soon as he started as a prosecutor. Today is his court debut.
Young people running a trial. I'm not too sure how I feel about that. Now then, the defendant in this case is currently a felon on death row.
Wait, this is only like 6 years ago, right? How do you go from having a full blonde, like, everything to like graying and white?
2 days ago, he escaped from a police wagon. Is that correct? Precisely. And the defendant is not on trial for escaping prison. On the day that the defendant escaped, a policewoman was murdered.
Oh, the all judge. You're right.
So...
Oh, so we're here to determine if Mr. Falls was responsible for her death?
You got it, kitten. Well then, Mr. Edgeworth, let's hear your opening statement. Yes, Your Honor. It was 5 years ago. The defendant, Terry Falls, was sentenced to death in this very court. His crimes were kidnapping, extortion, and murder. The girl he threw off the bridge was only 14 years old. A truly horrible crime. I remember it well. There was no decisive evidence, so the trial was long and protracted. Correct. But in the end, what finally decided the case was a certain witness's testimony.
Look at his smug expression! Yeah! Michandaiski! A witness's testimony.
The testimony of Detective Valerie Hawthorne, the person who confronted this criminal. She arrested Mr. Falls at the scene and later testified against him. She said she witnessed Mr. Falls throw his young victim into the river. For those who are not aware, Eagle River is well known for its powerful current. Most bodies that fall in are never recovered.
So Miss Hawthorne's testimony was the one that put him away. Do you know that this was during the time when he was still under Von Kermit's wing? And it shows?
That policewoman you just mentioned, is that what it'd be? Exactly. The victim. The same woman that was killed 2 days ago. Police Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne. Aha! I see. The man who was sentenced to death based on her testimony escaped 2 days ago, with only one thing on his mind, to take revenge against the woman who convicted him. The truth is becoming clear to me now.
Huh?
Yes. It's quite obvious that the defendant is guilty.
Objection! Wait a minute! That's not right! At least hear the case before you decide the outcome, Your Honor!
Watch yourself, Miss Faye. I'm not sure I care for your word choice or your tone of voice.
Or his little...
Oh, no. Young people these days simply don't know how to respect their elders.
Why, you're even younger than me, you hypocrite!
Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, please call your first witness. I call the detective...
Oh my god! Oh!
I call the detective who was in charge of the initial investigation of this case. Witness, state your name and occupation. Gumshoe. Dick Gumshoe. I'm the homicide detective in charge of the case, sir.
It's so funny because he looks the exact same, just with a beige coat, and it doesn't feel right. Gumshoe and Edgeworth's meet cute.
I finally got promoted to the detective division half a year ago.
I don't believe anyone asked you about that.
Hey, ma'am, you got any idea how much work it takes?
Dick Gumshoe, age 26, homicide detective in charge of the initial investigation, still new to his position. Huh? What is it?
You're really...
Excuse me?
No, seriously, my heart. Oh, it's aching for you.
Oh my god, he's talking to me! Yeah! Yasmin, welcome in. Hope you're doing good. Thanks for stopping by.
Detective, pull yourself together and try to be professional. Otherwise... I'll write you up on contempt so quick that something other than your heart will ache. Okay, I got it. Now, detective, tell us about the incident. Yes, sir! Right away! The victim was Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne, a veteran of the police force. She was stabbed in the back with a knife and died from excessive blood loss. Not much is already stated in the autopsy report. The court would like to hear more details about the incident itself. Yes, sir! I gotcha! Okay, let's take a look at this aerial map of the area here. This is a sketch of Dusky Bridge, an old suspension bridge. And the river that runs underneath there is the Eagle River. The victim and the defendant met there, on top of the bridge. After stabbing her in the back, the killer carried the victim back to his car. He was recaptured at a police checkpoint as he was trying to make his getaway, sir. I see.
Dusky Bridge map added to the court record.
Was the victim's blood found on the bridge? The victim, Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne, was wearing a thick coat, sir. Unfortunately, no traces of blood were found on the bridge. Mr. Edgeworth, I warn you that I absolutely despise conjecture. If there was no blood on the bridge, then you have no proof that they even met there. Your Honor, if you would listen to the testimony we have prepared, I'm sure you will be convinced. The two of them most certainly did meet on the bridge that day. Why, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm not sure I like you wagging your finger at me as though I was some hoser. Detective, please proceed with your testimony. Yes, sir.
Here we go, Mia. Hang on.
Okay, now, listen carefully, kitten. One little mistake, And this guy will drink you for morning tea. Oh, trust me, and get ready, babe.
Summary of the incident.
On the day of the incident, an unknown person phoned the sergeant and asked to meet. Sergeant Hawthorne went to Dusky Bridge at the designated time and met with Mr. Falls. And that's where she was brutally murdered, sir. The criminal stuffed her body into his car trunk and tried to make a getaway. Mr. Falls was arrested at a police checkpoint we set up at the base of the mountain.
Simple Simper, welcome in. Hi, hey. Hope you're doing good today.
Well, you certainly have established the importance of the bridge. Naturally. Now, would the defense please hurry up and proceed with the cross-examination?
Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examination. Coming right up.
Hey. Settle down there, kitten. If you keep trembling like that, you're gonna make me spill my coffee.
I'm not trembling. It's just cold in here.
The courtroom can be a cold battlefield, all right. Especially for a beginner.
I don't need you to worry about me. I mean the defendant, the witness. Everyone's a beginner here.
You got me there. But maybe you should keep your claws out and show them what you got, kitten.
It's okay, Mia. Stay calm. Just remember those court procedure videos you stayed up all last night watching. Welcome in, Tsuki. I hope you're doing good. Answer for the question, I would tell my younger self to be more confident with art. Yeah, you posted some really cute fan art in our Discord today. It was featuring me and Skyla. It was really funny. I loved it. Diego, my Latin love. Is he supposed to be Latin in the Japanese version, or is it just is it just like the localization? I'm gonna look him up really fast. I know who he is, so. Names in other languages. Soryu Kaminogi. Oh, I see. Okay. I would tell my younger self never to let crush your dreams of being a writer. Hell yes. Yes. Oh my god. So today's tweet, obviously because Phoenix isn't here, I said weekly Miles Edgeworth kissing hours. And then freaking Johan was like, I read that as a weekly Miles edging hours. Hobbit! This unknown person, you have no idea who it might be, right?
Sorry, but I'm afraid I do.
What?
The one who called Sergeant Hawthorne was the defendant, Terry Falls. What? The defendant? The defendant called her? Sergeant Hawthorne was a very thorough person, sir. She left a note about her phone call with Mr. Falls.
Mia, my beloved. Wow, wait, Bazonga's eyes inflate like a cartoon character? Give Dark Souls a better shot? Oh, man. Dang, I should have told myself that. A note?
Yeah, a top secret memo that she left on her desk. According to this note, it seems the one who called her to the bridge was indeed the defendant, Terry Falls.
Whose bright idea was it to keep that note from me?
Looks like the judge is even more sure of his verdict now. Listen up. Never ask a question if you don't already know the answer.
It's that detective's fault. He's the one that said unknown person.
Hey now, don't make that face at me. I just said it that way because the prosecutor told me to.
Was that a trap? With that cute face, I didn't expect him to be so sneaky. His face is so cute. Oh my god, if Edward looked like this when I first met him, I would have been so obsessed with him. A bridge up in the mountains? But why meet there?
Because it's a very important place to the defendant. That's why. What do you mean by that? If you remember, 5 years ago, the defendant kidnapped a young girl. He was chased onto a bridge, and it was there that he killed his hostage. And the place where all of this occurred is, of course, Dusky Bridge. Welcome in, Miss Midnight. I hope you're doing good. The very place where Sergeant Hawthorne arrested and handcuffed Mr. Falls. Returning to the scene of the crime. How nostalgic.
Was the body of the victim discovered right away?
Yeah, we were really on the ball. We found the criminal within 1 hour of the murder. It was great! We even got to say, "Don't move! We got you surrounded!"
Wait a second. Is there something weird about that?
The location was a suspension bridge up in the mountains. So how did they find out that the crime so quickly?
Sergeant Hawthorne must have mentioned the phone call to someone else, right?
If that's what happened, then she wouldn't have been killed. She never mentioned the phone call from Mr. Falls, but she left a note on her desk about it. If only I'd noticed it earlier, maybe she'd still be alive.
I wonder why she didn't mention the phone call to anyone. I'm not sure I could handle immature Edgeworth as the first game's main antagonist. I think the more set in his ways, corrupted soul of justice is more betterful. Oh, for sure. But I just think, like, having this case is like a treat for me because I just think he just looks so cute and I want to pinch his cheeks and give him a big old huggy and kissy-wissy. Mr. Falls had a car then.
Well, that bridge is way up the mountains, ma'am. The defendant and the victim both went up there by car. I mean, how else, right? What? You mean the defendant drove his own car? No, of course not. It was stolen. He stole it from a young couple that had been waiting at a red light. Car thieves. I'm not sure how I feel about car thieves.
Is this guy sure about how he feels about anything?
This is a photo of the stolen car's trunk. Naturally, that's the body of Valerie Hawthorne in there. Whoa, that doesn't look too comfortable.
He's only sure how he feels about— Not me! Ew, not the judge! The victim, she was stabbed in the back, correct?
Yeah? For some reason, men always seem to get stabbed in the back.
We're talking about a woman here.
You can't tell from this photo, but the knife was stuck in her back nice and firm. The condition of the body when it was discovered is very important information. Detective, was there anything strange or noteworthy in the trunk of the car?
What did the defendant have to say about this photo?
What he always says, ma'am! I didn't do it! I didn't do nothing! That's all he says. Nuttin'? I wouldn't say he did nuttin'. At the very least, we know he stole a car. It's just what he always says, Your Honor. And then he always says, "Oh, sorry, I told a little lie." Or something like that. Well, in any case, it seems he was caught and arrested. Precisely.
That certainly is some impressive police work.
Well, no, actually, it was way too close for comfort. We set up that checkpoint just after 5 p.m. We figured that Mr. Falls might try to run.
What do you mean it was too close for comfort?
The two of them arranged to meet at 4:30 p.m. And it takes approximately 30 minutes to go from the bridge to the checkpoint.
That was kind of close. Any later and Mr. Falls could have slipped right by.
Listen up, kitten. There's a big trap waiting for you in that testimony.
A trap?
Walk into it carelessly and it'll leave more than just a flesh wound. Fun, huh?
No, it's not!
Well, if you want to have any chance at all, you'd better get some more information. And if you're gonna get caught up in a trap, it's best to get caught early. You can always look for contradictions afterwards.
The ever-famous contradictions. I sure hope I can find some of those. So that's the one. Talk to Dahlia? Tell her the whole... Oh, hell no. Hell no. We're not bringing that bitch... Valerie and Dahlia! We're gonna be doing this again. God damn it. Dahlia's everywhere. She's in the walls. Oh, God. Hold on, wait. I know it's because the bridge is falling apart, so... It's the surrounded part. Okay, so yeah, it's because they say surrounded, but they couldn't have been surrounded. Objection! Oh, no? Oh, written maybe this one. Written by the victim? Okay, so it's actually not that statement then. That was the trap. Here's a photo of the trunk. I don't see anything strange. Do you? Yeah, there's the... No? Huh. Oh. Objection! Witness!
What is it? Do you have something to say, Miss Fay?
I'm sorry. I totally forgot what I was gonna say. This is the first time I've ever actually had to address someone like that.
You should have practiced before coming to court. Honestly, Miss Fay, I'm not sure I like this. Say there, little kitten. Want a piece of my coffee candy?
Candy?
Well, you're still too young to be drinking real coffee.
Come on, Mia. Shake it off. You're a lawyer. Detective,
Yes, ma'am.
this photo. You said that there was nothing peculiar about it. Is that correct?
Yeah, that's what I said.
Well then, I suggest you take another look at the note written by the victim.
The note?
It very clearly says, wear a white scarf for identification. The caller must have forgotten what the victim looked like, thus the special report. I have one very simple question for you, Detective. Where is the white scarf? I can't seem to find it in this photo.
Well, to be honest, we didn't find it in the trunk, ma'am.
And you stopped there? You should have looked for it!
Ah! The caller told her to wear it to identify herself, so I'd expect she did just that. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what do you have to say about this? I see the defense is a little lacking. The scarf you are searching so desperately for. Is this one, perchance?
No, it says white scarf.
Where'd you find that, sir? On Dusky Bridge. I was there first and decided to conduct my own investigation. Why? Why didn't you tell me? I made a decision to keep all pieces of evidence in my personal satchel. It's the safest place I know.
Wait, but wouldn't we have known that that existed? Because don't they have to share the evidence? Like, prosecution has to share their evidence with the defense, right? And the defense has to do the same thing too? At least that's how I believe it's supposed to go, right?
That hotshot sure has a flair for the dramatic.
We would have, and it would have been logged with the court too. Yeah, okay, so yeah.
It's not exactly white as the caller requested, but as you can see, it's close enough for what it was intended for. It looks like it spent some time in the mud. Not surprising, it was drizzling on the mountain that day.
Prosecutor Edgeworth, he was intentionally hiding that scarf the whole time!
In real life, surely, but Japanifornia has its own rules.
The court will accept this scarf into evidence. Now, if the attorney for the defense is finished embarrassing herself, I'd like to move on with the testimony. That is all right with you, isn't it, Miss Fay?
Boy, would I like to wrap this scarf around his smarmy little neck!
Very good. Now if we're done with this mud-covered scarf business, the prosecution moves on to establish conclusively and with hard evidence that Miss Hawthorne and Mr. Falls did indeed meet on the bridge that day. Further, we will show exactly what occurred there. That sounds quite promising. I can't wait to hear all about it.
Everything is moving at his whim.
Don't forget, kitten. There's a reason why everyone considers this kid a genius.
A genius, huh?
Kind of makes you wonder if they really had any true evolution between the times of Great Ace Attorney and the present day. It's funny, mechanically, yes, there's been improvements, but legally, I feel like we've gone backwards. No, that's not true. Great Ace Attorney's bill was a little bit backwards too during that.
Actually, there's an eyewitness who was there when the incident took place. This photo was accidentally taken by the witness. It shows the Vic wearing the scarf, sir. It was drizzling that day. Unfortunately, it's a little hard to see what's going on. Anyway, the criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. That must have been when the scarf fell off. Looking at this photo, you really get the sense that this bridge is very high up. It is about a 40-foot drop from the bridge to the Eagle River down below. Mr. Edgeworth, who took this photo anyway? Let's just say it was a well-intentioned third party. Aha! A potential witness! So why isn't this person in the courtroom? Well, they say they absolutely did not want to testify. The person in question is very delicate, Your Honor. Besides, as long as we have this photo, we see no reason to compel them to testify. I'm not sure how I feel about that.
So, in real life, if you get asked to testify in court, can you voluntarily say that I wish not to testify? Can you do that? Obviously, if it doesn't apply to Japanifornia, that's different, but I just want to know in real life. You have that right? Oh.
So, as you can see, Terry falls at both the motive and the opportunity. I think it's quite clear at this point what happened on that bridge. Aha! The truth is becoming clear to me now.
Huh?
Yes, it's quite obvious. He is clearly guilty.
Not again! That's not fair! I haven't even done my cross-examination yet! What do you mean,
Welcome in, Emily. Hope you're doing good. If you refuse to testify, they can put a subpoena for your testimony if they deem it absolutely necessary. Well, wouldn't, like, any testimony be deemed absolutely necessary?
Who is this eyewitness?
She's a cop. She's a college student.
A female college student.
That's right, meaning she's female and a college student, ma'am. She doesn't do well in front of other people, so I came to testify for her.
Maybe so, but as the attorney for the defense, I have the right to cross-examine her. I love his objection so much. He sounds so handsome. Ikebo. I'm gonna play it 5 more times.
Objection! 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 Objection!
Yasmin, thank you for the care package. All right, everyone, let's go ahead and stand up from our seats. We're gonna go ahead and twist our bodies to the left. We're gonna twist our bodies to the right. We're gonna stretch our arms straight up to the sky. Let's roll out that right shoulder. Roll out that left shoulder. Very slowly, very gently roll out the neck. Take a deep breath in. And take a deep breath out. Go ahead and drink some water. Let's say Joe Schmo saw the incident and handed over a video or photo they took of the crime as it happened. We wouldn't need the testimony of what happened when we can see it. Oh, okay. Thank you for taking care of me, Yasmin. I appreciate it. Miles Edgeworth Ace Attorney Investigations on DS would be cool. Oh yeah, it would be cool if we got that on Nintendo Switch.
For the time being, we're not relying on the witnesses' statements. That is all.
What is that supposed to mean?
The prosecution has other, more decisive evidence. Our case doesn't rest on a vague testimony of a female college student. A female college student, eh? Yes, a female college student. It means she's female and a college student, sir. If you absolutely must hear her testimony, you'll have to give us a good reason why. Please tell us about the more decisive evidence in question.
A female college student. I thought they were a myth. They were myths in like the year 1952. Maybe 1932.
The victim is wearing a scarf in the photo, all right. So, about the witness who took this photo. What was the person doing all the way up in the mountains?
She was taking photos of wild flowers, apparently. There are many unusual types of flora on that mountain, Miss Faye. People in the area say it's because of the spirits that live there. Spirits? Now that you mention it, this photo, this cloudy fog-like thing, is that a ghost? I don't believe it! No, Your Honor, no, I don't think it's a ghost.
Drizzling, huh?
That's right. There was a light rain coming down. The whole place was dreary. But not as dreary as the mood in this courtroom right now. Oh, looks like a cold front just moved in. In any case, the point is that the area was quite damp. There was even some fog. I even slipped and fell while I was on that bridge. It was really something.
Is that part of the witness's testimony as well?
Of course it is. He pushed the victim hard in the back when she fell down right on her stomach. I remember that happening once myself. It was very brutal.
Are you talking about seeing someone get pushed, or were you the one getting pushed? Or does it mean that you pushed someone down like that once? With his mind-boggling tales and the way he said brutal, I wonder if he's Canadian.
Save your nasty look for the right person.
Huh?
Take a look. Poor baby. The court record seems to have wet itself.
Hey! Watch where you spill your coffee! The court record, huh? Is that part of the witness's testimony as well?
Of course it is. He pushed the victim hard in the back and she fell down right on her stomach. I remember that happening once myself.
Wait, we did this already.
So in other words, there was a struggle between the criminal and victim, huh?
That's what the witness said. Well, it looks like she didn't remember about this scarf. But from what she said, it sounded like a pretty violent fight, ma'am.
The area was wet from rain. The bridge was probably wet too. Which would explain why the scarf was all covered in mud. But there's something about this testimony that's still bothering me.
Talk about a surprise. I had no idea there was a photo.
So what do I do?
You really still believe him? Mr. Cryberry, you admitted him. Mr. Crybaby, I mean.
Of course I do!
So the little kitten believes in fairy tales, huh? In any case, the answer's obvious. And what you believe is the truth? Then that means that somewhere, hidden in that testimony, is a contradiction. One huge contradiction, waiting to be discovered. That's your chance.
Oh my god, I just also realized that the gain was so high up. I'm so sorry about that. I had that from earlier today. The limiter should be working though, so it shouldn't be like too bad, hopefully.
Ay. So at the time of the crime, there was a light drizzle coming down, right?
Yeah, and fog too. Just a generally soggy atmosphere.
That was cute.
Well, I have evidence that doesn't go with soggy atmosphere.
But this is a photo of the victim's body that was found in the car trunk.
Considering the conditions at the scene of the crime, something just isn't right.
Well, by all means, please enlighten us as to what isn't right. What is it about the photo?
It's the fact that she's dry.
Take that! Naturally, the answer is right around here, I think.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth?
Well, it's also this too, right? Oh no. I don't know what I'm looking for then. But there's no rain? Let me actually read what they're saying. Hold on. Like the window of the car then? Because rain would show on it? Wait, what? I don't get it then. Conditions at the scene of the crime, something isn't right. Wait, I don't get what I'm looking for then. Wasn't she standing in the rain? Is there like a footprint I'm supposed to be looking for? Her feet? This one isn't clicking with me. I don't, I don't get it. Does someone want to give a hint? Does anyone have any hints to offer before I pull up a guide? Rain does what? Rain, what? Rain would make her wet, but I can't point at like her body or something. Oh shit, double clicking does that. I didn't realize. How did he get into the trunk? It's this, right? This thing here? The one here? I'm trying to remember now. Oh, okay, I thought you were giving me the concrete hint. Am I like just on the wrong evidence then? Am I presenting the wrong evidence? No, because they're proceeding with it, so... I'm on the right path. I just don't know what I'm supposed to be presenting. Okay, I'll pull up a guide. Oh, this is a short episode. Wait, what? The guide says there. Oh, is this like a lead up? Okay, hold on. Kiro and Campy, welcome in. Hi, hey, guys. Hi. Just wanted to say happy early New Year's. Happy New Year's Eve to you. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for stopping by. Hi. Wow, my brain is not working today.
Naturally, the answer is right around here, I think.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth. It seems to me that Miss Faye could use a trunk herself.
What?
One that she could hide all her bitter memories from this trial in, that is. Ho 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 ho! You truly are a genius. A genius of sarcasm and wordplay.
Oops! Looks like I really put my foot.
Wait, what? The guide says to wait. What? Am I at the right part of the guide? Wait, huh? No, no, did I trap myself by going here? One, two, three, four. Present the crime photo. Present the victim's coat on the photo. But that's what we've been doing, haven't we? Am I doing something wrong? Is my game glitched or something? When you put groceries in the trunk when it rains, what happens to the trunk? I don't know. I don't know. I literally went on a guide and asked for the answer, and the answer's not working. Is everything trolling me right now? Baseball. What do we do? Ah! When you put groceries in the trunk when it rains, what happens to the trunk? It gets wet? I don't know. Kiro, can you give me the answer? This is a vase situation? What do you mean by that? I'll just go on YouTube. I'll go on YouTube and see someone where they pointed for this. I don't know why this isn't clicking with me right now. Turnabout beginnings. You are literally so close. I feel stupid. You said it a second ago? I don't remember what I said a second ago. Not smart. Where does this YouTube video point?
Naturally, the answer is right here. Are you fucking kidding me? It's that one specific...
The victim's coat? As far as I can see, there's nothing strange about it.
That's exactly what's strange. Recall the testimony. What were the conditions on the bridge that day? It was drizzling and foggy. Dusky bridge was all wet. If the victim really had fallen down on her stomach on top of the bridge, then the front of her coat should have been covered in mud. I was pointing at her coat. I was pointing at her coat. Why the head?
I'm gonna take a break after this.
That's exactly right. The other day I fell on a muddy street and my gorgeous playoff beard was befouled. I do admit that the crime scene was quite wet that day. However, that doesn't mean that the top of the bridge itself was muddy. If Your Honor had fallen in the shower instead of a muddy street, your glorious hockey beard, pride of the legal league, would be wet, but not muddy. Fortunately, I have yet to still test that. Still, your point is well taken. Can you prove that the surface of the bridge was muddy that day?
No, I wouldn't, because if I tried resetting the game, it would have shown Edgeworth, like, gloating about it. And every time... Never mind, I'm not gonna fight this.
The surface of the bridge, huh?
A real man wouldn't stand for a taunt like that.
Neither would a real woman. Or NB. Every gender matters here. Of course I can! Here's the evidence that proves the surface of the bridge was muddy. Take that! The evidence is this scarf! It should be obvious. If the scarf fell onto the bridge and got this muddy, that means the bridge was obviously covered in mud.
No, I can't be outwitted by this novice bimbo!
Hey, same to you, himbo!
Miss Faye's assertion makes perfect sense to me. I do admit that there appears to be a contradiction between the condition of the victim's coat and her scarf. However, the real question is, why is there a contradiction?
Because you produced that evidence yourself, buddy!
Huh?
For every contradiction, there exists an explanation. Let's look at the explanation to this case, maybe, shall we?
All right. It's not like he's really giving me a choice here.
You're doing pretty well for a little kitten.
Mr. Armando!
No matter what he says, the contradiction always comes down to a lie. It's either the victim discovered in the trunk, or the witness's photo showing the defendant and the victim, or the witness's testimony that stated she saw the moment of the murder. Just relax and think it over. It's pretty simple, isn't it? The false evidence. It's one of those three. What you said just now, I'm not sure I like that.
That wasn't me, Your Honor. It was the coffee aficionado over here that said it.
This court is not in the habit of accepting false evidence, you know. Blame it on him, Your Honor. He's the one trying to slip false evidence into court. But we won't let him. We'll expose his evidence as the flimsy scam it really is.
Yes! The false evidence in this case is the...
Well, because then she didn't have a hat either.
About the photo that the prosecution claims was taken by a witness. It certainly seems to show a man in a prison uniform and a woman in a coat. However, we can't tell any more than that from the photo.
Are you saying that the people in the photo may not be the victim and the defendant?
Well, that's certainly a possibility.
So perhaps it was another prisoner and policewoman? I admit people have their quirks. Perhaps they were part of a role-playing group.
Well, I suppose that's also possible, I guess. I mean, people love to cosplay Ace Attorney, don't they?
You messed up again, kitten.
Mr. Armando!
There should be something else that's even more suspicious. Now think the whole thing over again. Let me guide you with my hands wrapped around yours.
Armando is so fan self.
Wow.
From this point on,
Wow-wee, hubba hubba. Eyes inflate like a cartoon character.
It's a no-brainer. Obviously, it's the witness that's suspicious. During his earlier testimony, the detective pointed out a crucial fact. The criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. Now, is that testimony exactly what the witness claims to have seen?
yeah, that's what the witness told us.
Welcome in, Kato. I hope you're doing good today. Thanks for stopping by.
That testimony, it's filled with holes. After all, the victim's coat isn't dirty at all.
That's true. It's not just true. It's the truth. If there was a truly decisive witness in this case, I'm certain that boy Wonder over there would have called them in the first place.
Your Honor, the defense requests to cross-examine the eyewitness. The testimony presented so far is not only vague, but contradictory as well.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, it appears that we'll need to hear from your mystery witness after all. You should brace yourself for the brutal truth. Your Honor, the prosecution has no intention of hiding the witness from the court. We are prepared to present our witness at any time. Very well. Please bring forth your witness at this time.
What Mr. Edgeworth said, it kind of worries me. What does he mean by the brutal truth?
Now let's proceed with the testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, please go right ahead. Thank you, Your Honor. The prosecution's summons the woman who saw the events that day with her very own eyes.
This is it, Mia. The battle begins here.
Witness, what is your name and occupation?
Oh, I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. Chew! Scram! Game's over! I don't want to see her! Was that? Oh fuck, no, not her. I think this game is so genius for doing it in this order. I think it's really good that they did it in this order because it's like, we hate her, and we know we hate her. We know exactly, what she's gonna do. but she hasn't done it yet. So we have a completely different perspective on this. But I'm going to go ahead and take a quick little break because I need to go ahead and recollect myself after that really frustrating case evidence stuff. I also just want to go ahead and use the bathroom too. So if you guys need to use the bathroom, go get some snacks, go do what you got to do. We will be right back, and then I'm going to brace myself for my favorite character in this entire franchise. But anyways, I'll see you guys in just a bit, okay? BRB! All right, we're back. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I actually really had to use the bathroom, but anyways, yeah, we have a new animated screen. Now that I've used the new one for quite a bit, we should probably go back to them. We should be able to swap between both now. But anyways, let's do this.
Everyone's so silent that I can hear their hearts going pitter-patter. Doki doki.
A BRB screen, that would be the dream. Obviously, you know, it would be a huge investment and it's gonna be like a lot of shmoney, but you know, I'd love to have enough different like animated screens that it can just be like roulette and gotcha between the different ones when I like BRB or start stream or, you know, one day end stream and stuff. BRB screen. I love that though. That'd be really, really fun. Like I have a really good idea of what I want the new ending screen to be, but I have to get the request accepted. But anyways.
Hubba hubba. When I look at you, how can I put it? You look as scrumptious as a double-double in a dozen donut holes.
Wait, no one would get this reference if you're not in California.
I feel like I want to hurry up and hand down a verdict just to have a bite.
Hey, not so fast!
As I said before, this witness is very sensitive and delicate.
That's a Canadian reference.
I would ask the court to please exercise care when addressing her.
He's immune because he's homo.
Yes, indeed. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. You are a true gentleman and a scholar.
May, welcome in. Hello. Hi, hey. Hope you're doing good.
Miss Faye, you could learn a lot from this man.
If he's such a gentleman, he sure doesn't act like one to me.
What voice did I give her?
Sir?
Also, for the record, Timmy's fucking sucks in Canada. It's apparently better ever. Oh, wait. Is the double-double supposed to be a reference to Tim Hortons? I thought it was a reference for In-N-Out. Because In-N-Out has the double-double. What's a Tim Hortons double-double? Two shots of cream and 2 shots of sugar? 2 shots of vodka? What's a double-double? So Tim Hortons is like this, like, it's basically Starbucks in Canada. It's like their, like, you know, premier or coffee chain. And I guess a double-double is like a drink where you get 2 shots of cream and 2 shots of vodka. 2 shots of sugar. Yeah. I thought he was making a California reference. Okay, so that's why everyone calls this guy the Canadian judge.
Yeah.
Yes, my dear. How do you sound Canadian? Canadians just say sorry. Oh, donut holes are also a Timmy's reference. I see.
This is my first time, so I'm sure I'll make a lot of mistakes. And anyway, I just wanted to say I'm sorry for all the trouble I might cause.
Yeah, you better be fucking sorry. Where's my gunshot? No.
Bitch! Not at all. It's no trouble at all.
Now then, may we please have your name and occupation? My name...
I know who you really fucking are.
My name is, Melissa Foster. I'm a college student, a freshman in a literature department. I'm also a fucking bitch.
College student witnessed and photographed the incident on Dusky Branch. Timmy's is also known for their donut holes called Timbits. Assuming you don't go to Canada or the Northeast US, you can try Timmy's in the Philippines. They have Tim Hortons in the Northeast US?
You were on the scene when the unfortunate incident occurred, correct?
And you were the one who took this photo? Is this accurate? Ah! How can you be so mean? Ah!
Now, see here. What are you doing showing that in her face like that?
Huh? But it's just a photograph. It's not like it's something dangerous.
Next time I'll be forced to penalize you.
Uh-oh. I don't like this turn that this has taken. Hmm? Is she staring at me? And you would be? Huh? I'm the defense attorney. My name is Mia Fey. I see. So you are.
Now then, young lady, could you please give us your testimony?
Yes, Your Honor. I'll do my best.
You're going to Scotland next week, and you might try what Tim Hortons is like there. Why is Tim Hortons everywhere but here? I want to try Tim Hortons. The witness's photograph.
I was using my camera to take some pictures of wildflowers. Then I noticed there were two people standing on the suspension bridge. Suddenly, they just started fighting. That's when I hurried and took the photo that shows the crucial moment. And right after that, I called the police.
Bitch, why are you trying to frame your sister? You guys have the same fucking last name. Like, I apologize because I'm normally not this aggressive towards characters, but I genuinely do not like this character. But, you know, if you guys have watched the first case of this game, you know why.
By the way, where were you standing when the incident occurred?
As a redhead, I don't claim her.
I believe the map would be of help here.
I was standing right over here. I was standing in a beautiful field surrounded by tall cliffs.
So you took the photo for that location, eh?
I brought the camera I was using at the time, just like Mr. Edgeworth asked me to.
Ho, ho, ho! What a cute camera! Just like its owner.
Camera added to the court record. Melissa Foster took the witness's photo with this, a small but powerful model.
All right then, Miss Fey, time for your cross-examination.
Excuse me. Tim Hortons is a Canadian coffee chain. Like coffee and breakfast foods. It's like donuts, donut holes, and like, I think they have sandwiches.
But I warn you, make the witness cry again and you will feel the wrath of my gavel.
You know, I saw this, someone made a tweet about her, right? And they said, she's such a girl boss. If she was a man, the fandom would eat her up. And unfortunately, I do think that double standard would probably have worked for her. I don't think I would have liked the character unless, like, well, because they would have made him, like, really pretty, right? And then I really wouldn't have cared for that character. But, anyways.
Hold it! Did you say wildflowers? Yes, the mountain is famous for its beautiful spring wildflowers.
But it's only February.
Well, I couldn't wait for spring to come.
Oh, I just know how you feel. It's just like when I first started growing this glorious beard of mine. It couldn't wait, so I wore a dyed blonde Santa beard until mine grew in properly.
Would you mind if we got back to the facts of the case, Your Honor? My God, May, I'm so obsessed with Bratworth. I think he looks so cute here.
Was there anything strange about the two of them? I'm a bad girl. I know I am. Call me a bad girl, Daddy Armando. It looked like they were having a really serious conversation up there. So I decided to watch them, like some kind of peeping Tom. I'm a bad girl, Daddy.
No, not at all. Everyone is like that. I love watching other people fight too. In fact, I can't get enough of it. Actually, that's why I took this job in the first place.
TMI, Your Honor.
In any case, it's perfectly natural for you to have kept watching them. Especially dressed as they were.
Need to bully? He's so cute. Tim Hortons is mostly as bad as it is now because they got acquired by KFC. They changed the coffee supply and it's worse, and McDonald's got their old supplier, so their coffee's better now. Oh my gosh. All right, I think that's enough Tim Hortons talk for now.
Well, anyway, I was watching them very closely. Do you have any idea what they were fighting about? No, I have no idea. Why do you ask that? Oh, I just thought that maybe you overheard what they said. I would never eavesdrop.
Didn't you just admit to eavesdropping like one statement ago?
I've got more class than that.
That's right, Miss Faye. Don't drag the witness down to your level.
Didn't you literally just admit to eavesdropping?
Why did you take a photo? Well, two of them were really going at it. Ever since I was a little girl, I always wanted to be a news reporter. I guess that part of me just kind of took over.
Smells like a lie to me.
Yes, I understand completely.
No, see, peeping Tomming is very distinct from eavesdropping. I feel like, depending on the context, I feel like peeping Tomming is worse because that implies that you're trying to like look at, you know, like it. Usually people say peeping Tom when it's like that sort of like pervy, you know, really inappropriate context, right?
Even now, I can't completely abandon my boyhood dreams. I still use my grandson to test my comedy routines on.
So he wanted to be a comedian, huh? Not that it has any bearing on this. All I could do was use my camera. So I took the photo of the crucial moment and gave it to the police.
You called the police?
Yes, because it looked to me like the murderer was going to try to escape.
We were already moving before the call even came in. Thanks to the victim's note, we had already started our operation. That was certainly tough luck for the criminal, eh?
If Terry Falls isn't the criminal, then there must be something strange in that girl's testimony.
Be careful, kitten. That girl has the judge wrapped right around her little finger. You're gonna have a tough time poking holes in that testimony of hers. But I'm not gonna have a tough time poking you.
You're gonna have to come up with something really good, Mia. Witness, when you said you took a photo of the crucial moment, is this what you meant? All I can see in this photo are two people facing each other. You testified that you saw the two of them starting to fight. Normally, that's the kind of thing we would refer to as a crucial moment. Why haven't you presented a photo like that? Well, you see...
A photo we presented was the only one there was.
But if you really wanted to capture the crucial moment, then what happened next? You must have taken a photo of it!
Oh! I apologize, young lady. But Miss Faye's assertion is not without a certain amount of merit.
He can certainly downplay a situation, can't he? I'm sorry. I'm a very bad girl, Daddy. I used it all up. The film, I mean.
You ran out of film.
This photo was the last one.
What?
Unfortunately, that is the truth. I personally examined all the photographs she took that day. All the other photos are of the witness herself playing among the wildflowers.
The witness herself? Then who took the photos? Well, you see, my camera has a timer feature built into it. So you took photos of yourself?
I remember taking some photos of myself once too.
Please, no details.
It seems that Miss Faye's assertion was not so decisive after all.
Wait, just a minute.
Well, if she had no film left, she couldn't very well take more pictures, eh?
I see.
Miss Foster, perhaps then you could tell us about a different sort of photo. Photos of the incident that you took with your very own eyes.
Mr. Edgeworth, you're quite the poet.
Back off!
Very well then. Let's get back to the cross-examination. Let's hear your thoughts on the fight that you witnessed.
Yes, Mr. Judge. Boy, this guy's a real sucker for sweet talk.
It looks like the other kitten in the room is the one that's getting all the attention.
Yeah, it's sickening. Did you say wildflowers? Yes, the mountain is famous for its beautiful spring wildflowers.
But it's... Oh, wait, no, didn't we do this already? Didn't we do all this cross-examining already?
So you're saying Sergeant Hawthorne wasn't able to get away from him? Well, it's a narrow bridge and it was swaying back and forth. If you ask me, both of them were in danger of falling off. I only wish I could have done something to help her.
That seems to make sense.
I wonder about that. Something seems kind of off.
Does it now? You have a good sixth sense. When you feel that something's off, that's when you need to figure out why.
If Terry Falls isn't the criminal, then there must be something strange in that girl's testimony.
Be careful, kitten.
Wait, I read that right. Oh, so that was the new statement. Okay. Oh, fuck. I keep on fast-forwarding too fast. I keep on fast-forwarding too fast! Oh no, she would have fallen off, so it's the bridge. It's the bridge photo, right? I'm totally right.
Witness, your testimony's a joke! Huh? What? But I just...
Miss Faye! I thought I warned you not to make the witness cry!
One short testimony and two bad contradictions. There's no possible excuse!
You say there were 2 contradictions?
It's simple. Just take a look at the diagram of the area. According to her testimony, the two of them are in the middle of the bridge. What if they were, and the victim had turned around and tried to run? Well then...
She would have hit a dead end.
You said 10 yards, but she couldn't have even ran 5! Because Dusky Bridge has collapsed on that side! Ah!
What does this all mean?
It's very simple, Your Honor. This charming little witness told a charming little lie. That's all there is to it.
This beautiful young lady has been lying to the court? Just a moment, Your Honor.
Mr. Edgeworth.
Your Honor, allow me to personally apologize for the confusion. What do you mean? There's one major mistake in this diagram.
What did you say?
What are you referring to? It's all because this diagram was made after the incident occurred. It's a very old bridge. We couldn't find any official blueprints of it. So you're saying? I'm saying that even though this bridge is currently in disrepair, there's no evidence that can prove that the bridge was broken during the incident.
That's ridiculous!
You can't actually tell the condition of the bridge from this photo. I apologize to the court for not being more clear when I presented the evidence. That guy's good.
Huh? What do you mean?
He planned it from the beginning. He's a genius, all right. That diagram of the bridge was his insurance policy.
What? That coward!
Well, Miss Fay, it seems you've once again made a reckless accusation.
I'm so sorry. I should have been more careful myself.
No. Oh, wait, why is it? What? Wait,
This Dahlia's
I should have been more careful myself.
Wait. Oh. Oh my god, voice mod, you're being wild today.
It wasn't your fault at all! Now then, shall we go on with the trial? I'd like to establish once and for all what it was that witness actually saw. Indeed. All right, young lady. May I ask you to please proceed with your testimony?
But it's so hard to go on.
We're all on your side, Miss Foster. There's no need to worry. Just tell us what you saw.
Yes, sir.
Running from the crime.
After he stabbed her in the back, he quickly picked up her arm in his arms. Then he carried her over to the car. I suppose that was the only way he could make sure the body stayed hidden. He couldn't just leave the body on top of the bridge. Oh, I'm so sorry. I only am supposed to talk about what I saw.
Witnessing such violence must have been difficult.
Yes, sir.
If he accepts this testimony as it is, we're finished.
Don't say that!
Oh well. Maybe I'll stop off at my favorite cafe on the way home. They make a really great mocha latte.
This trial isn't over yet!
That's what I like to hear, my little kitten. All right, Miss Fay. Your cross-examination, if you please.
The contradiction is starting to get right in your face, Mia. Go on with the attack! Hold it! Are you saying that the victim didn't fall down on the bridge? Actually, maybe she...
Of course she didn't fall down on the bridge. If she had fallen down, this photo wouldn't make any sense. If that was the case, her coat would have been all...
You! Edgeworth! If you don't mind, I was asking the witness!
No need to be so rude. Well, young lady,
Of course she didn't fall down. The man in the prison uniform grabbed her before she could.
we're one step too slow. And then what did the defendant do after that?
You personally witnessed that? Yes. Did anything strange happen when he did that? Well, I don't know if you'd call it strange or not, but that's when the victim's scarf fell off.
You mean this scarf? Her words match what we found at the scene. I don't see any problem.
You mean the defendant carried the body all by himself? Yes.
Considering the size of the defendant, I don't think it would be difficult.
Yes, but let's remember they were on a narrow bridge that was ready to collapse. Is it even possible for him to have carried a dead body on a bridge like that?
Well, the fact of the matter is that he did. That kind of talk is just silly.
Wow, why did he get so emotional all of a sudden?
Miss Faye, if you think there's some other possibility, please share it with the rest of us.
BRB, no problem.
Why do you say that? It's already a broken down bridge hidden away in the mountains. Bridge. Doing anything more to hide the corpse would have been going overboard, wouldn't it? Yes, but that mountain is famous among hikers. A surprising number of people go up there.
But it's
But it's February, right? And it was raining that day, correct? There's also a small temple and a channeling dojo there. You know those monks just love cold, isolated places.
I think the witness is trying to say that the corpse could have been found at any time. Besides, the witness is merely reporting what she witnessed with her own eyes.
And you're absolutely certain that it was my client who was carrying the body? Well, he was wearing a prisoner's uniform, but as for his face...
So you're saying you didn't get a clear look at his face?
Well, they were far away and it was raining as well. I thought I was the only supposed to say exactly what I saw.
Excellent, you're remarkably honest, young woman.
Something about this testimony's bothering me. But what?
Hey, kitten. Have you ever put salt in your coffee?
No, why would I?
Why not?
Huh?
It may actually go better with coffee than sugar, right? Listen, my point is if you're not sure, you might as well add a ton of salt to it. It might bring out the rust in something, like a piece of evidence.
He's right, Mia. Go present something. You've got nothing to lose.
By the way, I wouldn't put salt in my coffee. The two don't go well after all.
Carry body on himself, yes. As a defender, I don't think it would be difficult, but... What is going on here? He couldn't have done it because he was chained up. I think this is very obvious why, you know, I had to disappoint my parents and never become a lawyer. Why does he got the DreamWorks smirk? Oh my god. I'm kind of stumped here, actually. Let me read these again. So I do think this is the statement, but I don't know what evidence I should. Wait, what? Oh, did I used my badge? Does anyone have... I'll ask for hints now, if there's any hints. Armando's so hot, he is. He very much is. Huh. Can I see your testimony? Sure. After he stabbed her in the back, he quickly picked her up in his arms. Then he carried her over to the car. I suppose that was the only way he could make sure the body stayed hidden. He couldn't just leave the body on top of the bridge. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm only supposed to talk about what I saw. Ooh, oh my god, my neck! It cracked so good, holy shit! What are we thinking? What's the vibe? What's the evidence? Oh, yeah. Attorney's badge, Valerie's autopsy report, Dusky Bridge map, victim's note, crime photo, scarf, witness's photo, camera, Terry Falls, Valerie Hawthorne, Diego Armando, Miles Edgeworth, Dick Gumshoe, Melissa Foster. It's the end of the year. My brain, she's turned off. Dang, I really forgot this part. Ooh. Okay, I have the guide with me. I'll pull up the guide. The car? Did you try the map? Oh. Thank you, Sour Sweets.
A killer not wanting his victim to be found. I can understand that.
I could have sworn I tried the map.
However, the idea of moving the body for that purpose is clearly odd. There was a much easier way to make sure the body wasn't found.
Well, what is it?
Take another look at the map of the area and you'll see how. There's a river right below the bridge. Earlier, Mr. Edgeworth pointed out something interesting about the river.
For those who are not aware, Eagle River is well known for its powerful currents.
Yeah, my brain's empty right now too. Maybe I shouldn't have played Ace Attorney at night right before the end of the year.
Most bodies that fall in are never to be recovered. Ah!
In the kidnapping case 5 years ago, the victim's body was carried away and never found. If 10 murders were to occur at the same spot above the Eagle River, you can bet your boots that every other killer would have tossed the body in the water.
I love that everyone's giving excuses as to why we're not getting it. It's great.
Order! 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 I'm not sure if I care for the way you put that, Miss Fay. But I must admit it does seem odd not to have thrown the body in the river. Well, Mr. Edgeworth. How sad. Perhaps Miss Fay would do well to try taking a dip in the river herself. After all, you claim to be such an expert in the ways of nature.
What are you talking about?
My point is that no matter how odd you may find the killer's method of body disposal, the fact is that this is what the killer did. None of your arguments have anything to do with what the witness saw. Quite true. Miss Fay, it seems that your assertion is without merit after all.
But what the witness claims to have seen is totally ludicrous!
Surely you can't deny that the body was found in the trunk of the car. That's certainly consistent with what the witness has told us. Please, witness, go on with your testimony.
I'll try.
All you have to do is tell us only what you saw.
His little smirky face here, it looks just like Phoenix's. It's so cute.
Otherwise, that mean lady might yell at you again.
Who is he talking about? All right, I'll do my best.
Wait, did she change her statement?
What did the man do then? Well, naturally, he got in the car and was about to flee. That's when I came to my senses. I said to myself, you have to call the police.
And so that's when you called the police?
You're sure that you saw all that with your own eyes? Yes, I'm 100% certain.
I'm just throwing everything I have. Good thing I don't have that much evidence, so I can play it wild. Fast and loose. Oh, okay.
Well, Miss Foster, it looks like you've done it this time. Done what? Made a crucial mistake.
A crucial mistake? Like what, Miss Fay?
The killer broke into the trunk of the stolen car and hid the body in there. You're saying you saw that, right? With your very own eyes? Yes, and? It's simple, Miss Foster. Take a look at the diagram. The place you claim to have taken the photo from that day is here. Do you see what I mean? Even if you tried to see the car, this outcropping of rock is directly in the way. That's right, Miss Foster. From where you were standing, you could not have possibly seen the killer's car.
I admit that the diagram shows a large outcropping of rock. However, it isn't so tall that it would stop her from seeing the car.
That's right. It's not high at all. I was able to see his car just fine. I'm so sorry, but that just doesn't wash. I believe it was the witness who presented this as evidence to the court, yes? This is the location that the photo was taken from. Your own photo tells the whole story. You can clearly see the left side of this bridge, but the outcropping that is being referred to is really more like a cliff.
Ah!
Your view should have been completely cut off by this cliff. But you still claim to have been able to see the killer's car! No!
Order! Order in the court! What is the meaning of all this ballyhoo? Your Honor, don't jump to any hasty conclusions. The fact that the escapee fled in a stolen car was reported on the news. After witnessing a murder, I'm sure you can appreciate that the witness was very upset. She must have heard about the stolen car and convinced herself that she saw it.
But But she was repeatedly warned before starting her testimony. She was told to testify only about what she saw with her own eyes.
Oh,
Mr. Judge?
what is it?
I think I must have remembered things wrong. Hey, wait a minute! You can't just say that!
Miss Faye, no one on the face of the planet is perfect. Yes, indeed. Quite true. You know what they say. To err is human, to forgive, divine. I'm inclined to give the benefit of the doubt to our witness here.
What? That's not fair!
Save the tears for later, kitten.
Mr. Armando!
Don't look back until the trial's over. Now's the time to go forward.
But that wasn't fair!
Okay, kitten. Shh. You just need to relax. Then you need to remember the other kitten's testimony.
The killer broke into the trunk of the stolen car and hid the body in there.
So, tell me, how did she know that? How did she know that he broke into the trunk?
Aha!
Well, Miss Foster, until you can explain how you knew that, you're gonna have a lot of suspicious people on this side of the courtroom.
Oh, did I read Foster's Faye's Foster? Lamau.
Well, witness,
Well, I'm certain that he broke into the trunk because there were marks left on the trunk lid. I'm certain they were scratch marks from when he broke into it.
what? Let me see that photo. It's true. These definitely look like scratch marks around the keyhole. It's obvious that this trunk has been opened.
Welcome in, Haku. Hope you're doing good. Thanks for stopping by.
Well, Miss Faye, are you satisfied?
The judge is on her side. I just can't make any mistakes here. What she just said. Is there a contradiction in there somewhere?
I'll buy it.
Melissa Foster, it looks like you finally betrayed yourself. What? You said you were in a field taking photos of wild flowers. But even so, you knew about the scratches. The question is when? When did you get a chance to see those scratches? I finally got her!
I'm getting pretty tired of waiting over here, babe. And perhaps it would be faster if Miss Faye explained it herself.
Your Honor, there's only one possible explanation! The reason the witness had seen the scratches was...
It could be either of these two.
There's only one way the witness had the chance to see those scratches!
Yes? What is it?
Naturally, when she opened the trunk and stuffed the corpse in herself! The person who really hid the body in the trunk of the car was... Melissa Foster! It was you that did it, wasn't it? That's ridiculous! I could never! It was the man in the prison garb! He's the one that... I don't think so, Miss Foster. If Mr. Falls had been the one who put the corpse in the trunk, he would have simply used the car key. There was no need to break it open. But he stole the car. He stole it from a young couple that had been waiting at a red light, which means that the key would have been in the ignition. Oh, I see. Thank you for telling us about the scratches, Miss Foster. Without that, we never would have uncovered the truth. That it couldn't have been Mr. Falls who put the body in the trunk! No!
Preposterous! To even suggest that the witness put the body in there! If it were true, then how do you explain the photo she took? The corpse could only have been put in the trunk when the incident occurred! And we already know that at the time, she was taking photographs.
Now's your chance, Mia. Finish this thing! On the contrary, I'm not so certain about that anymore, Mr. Edgeworth. There's no need to think too deeply about it. What I'm saying is the shutter for this may not have been pushed by Miss Foster herself. Take that! Well, Your Honor.
Oh, wait, I fucked up. It has the time, it has a shutter. Duh. Presents Edgeworth's face. I was like, Edgeworth took it himself! Listen, I'm just so distracted because I really like this young Edgeworth. I think he looks really handsome, you know? It's just, there's something about it. I'm grinning from ear to ear.
Take that! Let's take another look at this camera and see what features it has, shall we? It has a timer built into it, even a mini tripod. Why? It's almost as if she brought this camera just to take this picture.
What are you trying to say then, Miss Faye? And when the crime occurred, Miss Foster wasn't in the field as she claimed?
Well, if she really did use the camera's auto timer, then the answer is yes, she was somewhere else. Exactly, she was not in the field.
Would the defense please further explain? Listen, this is a crucial point. Where was Miss Foster when the incident occurred? In answering that question, we'll also make clear Miss Foster's true identity. Well then, please answer this question. Where was Melissa Foster when the incident on the bridge occurred?
Like here? I don't know, fuck.
Naturally, the witness was standing right here.
Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth? Before pointing out where the witness was standing, Miss Faye should do something herself.
What the hell? I also just feel like this sprite of Edgeworth, like the art looks improved compared to the past games. Like something about his face looks better than the other faces that have been in the previous games. I don't know. Maybe I'm just in love. I'm so blinded by love right now. No, I might just be stupid. I might just be a little silly. What's with the cat? Wah! Oh, duh. I'm stupid. What?
Oh, don't worry. The drift was certainly caught.
Ooh. The other side of the bridge?
In the spot where the defendant's car was?
Yes! She had to put the body in the trunk before the defendant returned!
You don't mind if I ask one teeny-weeny question, do you, Miss Faye?
Uh-oh, he's got that condescending tone in his voice.
My brain is really not here today.
If she put the body in the trunk at the time, as you suggest, that must mean that Valerie Hawthorne was already dead at that point, correct? Indeed. Please take a look at the top of Dusky Bridge. It certainly looks to me like the victim is still alive. Am I mistaken? If Valerie Hawthorne was already dead, then who is this? The mountain is famous for spirits, so maybe you think it was the ghost of the victim.
Well, it could have been a spirit, right?
Miss Faye, don't waste the...
That was a whole long explanation for a wrong answer!
That's where the victim, Miss Hawthorne, was standing.
I like that, though. I like that it isn't the generic, like, wrong answer dialogue.
Order! Order! Order, Miss Faye! What on earth?
That was a good hint, though. I'll give it Amaranth. Hope you're doing good.
Your Honor, if I may. After parting with the victim on the bridge, the defendant fled by car. But this would mean that there was no time to put the victim in the trunk. In other words, if someone put the body in the trunk, what does Mia sound like with the
Oh.
It could have only been before the defendant met the victim.
How asinine. Of course, Miss Falls met... Wait. Mr. Falls met with the victim. The only person with the opportunity to put the victim in the trunk is the same man that killed her, Terry Falls.
You still don't understand, do you, Mr. Edgeworth? By the time the witness's photo was taken, the victim was already dead. The person in the photo was not Valerie Hawthorne!
Oh!
That line of thought where I was right that that's not her, Where's my bear? I need to hug my bear. I'm not smart right now.
What? I've never heard anything more ridiculous in my entire life! Then who exactly is the victim in this photo?
It's obvious, isn't it? It's your own witness!
What?
It's the only possible explanation! The woman that Mr. Falls met on the bridge that day was not Valerie Hawthorne! It was you! Melissa Foster! Me? Let's remember that it was raining and foggy on the mountain that day. Mr. Falls himself believed that the woman in front of him was Valerie Hawthorne.
But the defendant knew Valerie Hawthorne very well. After all, she was the woman whose testimony helped get him convicted.
But since then, my client has spent 5 hard years in federal penitentiary. He couldn't exactly remember what she looked like anymore.
You're just making this up as you go along. Where's your proof?
I've got it all right here. This piece of evidence will blow this case wide open.
Oh, it's the fake. Wait, hold on. I know what this is. It's the note because it says Dahlia.
At the time of the incident, Mr. Falls had forgotten what Valerie Hawthorne looked like. Mr. Falls has forgotten the victim's face. That's why he needed some identification, namely this muddy scarf. It was Mr. Falls who requested that she wear this scarf to identify herself. It's already been proven by the note the victim left. In other words, as long as you were wearing a scarf like he asked, anyone could have pretended to be Valerie Hawthorne.
It was the right evidence, but the wrong reason.
Well, what do you have to say to that, Melissa Foster? No!
Where is Miss Foster? And then she died. I wish she died. I really, really did. I really wish. Oh, she's not real, so.
She's collecting herself in the lobby.
It's obvious that Melissa Foster did it. She hid the body in the trunk and disguised herself as the victim. She set up the camera to snap a fake photo of them together.
The only question is, why did she do it?
Well, isn't that obvious? She's the real culprit!
Well, we'll have to wait for Miss Foster to compose herself before we start again. Until then, this court is in recess. The defense and the prosecution are both to wait in their respective lobbies.
Yes, Your Honor.
Understood. Very well. This court is in recess.
To be continued. All right. For the people that have played this trial, is the second part long-ish? Like, do you think it would take more than an hour or 2 hours to finish it? Or should I just save it for another stream? Because I feel like my brain power is not really here, so I don't know. It's only like 9 o'clock right now, so it's like if it's only going to take 2 hours, then maybe it'll be okay. But if like it requires a lot of brain power and it's going to take a bit, then maybe I should probably just try again later. What are the vibes? As someone who hasn't played this game, I have no idea. Probably the same length as the first part. It took me about like 3 hours then. Maybe an hour more? If Kiro's here, I'll hear Kiro's answer, because usually he knows me the best. I brought my IKEA bear here to hug because this case was driving me nuts. I think it's shorter than the first half. Not sure by how much, though. Why not? We can keep going on then. If we can get this all done in one, that'd be kind of wild, but cool. February 16th, 1:14 p.m. District Court. Defendant Lobby, number 4. I'm sorry!
I'm sorry!
I want to say thanks. You're real good. You really hooked me up.
Thanks! We're almost there. Once I prove that she committed the crime.
Yeah, but there's one more big obstacle we've got to get past.
Obstacle?
Yeah. Motive. Why would Melissa Foster kill that policewoman anyway?
Motive, huh?
Anyway, we're still badly in need of information.
Information. Right.
What we need the most is info about this Melissa Foster herself. All we know is that she's a student studying literature. And one more thing.
What is it?
Well, the incident that happened 5 years ago, of course.
The DL6 incident.
The kidnapping murder case of that zebra boy is on the death row. Wait.
Oh, Zebra Boy, because he has stripes.
Is on death row is for. I didn't do nothing. I didn't kill nobody. I never lie.
Mr. Falls, in that case, tell us more about it. About what happened 5 years ago.
Okay. I trust you. That day, 5 years ago, I dream of it every day. A little boy was stuck in an elevator. His dad is suffocating, and the court bailiff is grasping for straws, and there's a gunshot, and the bullet lands in this judge's shoulder, or this prosecutor's shoulder, and this picture, it reminds me of everything. Bridge looks same, just like then, 5 years ago. Like it could fall apart. Fall apart any minute.
So it's been broken like that for at least 5 years.
Huh. Sorry, buddy, but you sound like the one that could fall apart at any minute. It's true. I did kidnap her. 5 years ago. I kidnapped.
Oh my god.
I kidnapped my girlfriend. Dahlia Hawthorne.
Wait a second. He was 20 and she was 14. Like, I don't like her, but I would not wish that on her, you know? Welcome in, Shoujo. Happy New Year's Eve to you.
Your girlfriend? Huh?
Unless she's lying about her age, then that's a different story, but like...
Hey, hold on there. Did you say Hawthorne?
The victim's last name!
Dahlia Hawthorne. Valerie's little sister.
What? Are you serious?
Prison, honey. The girl, let her go!
Shut up! Come closer, and I kill her!
Sorry, but you're not going to get the chance.
She literally looks like a little girl there!
Where's my frowning? I don't know if I want to defend this guy anymore.
The detective back then was Valerie Hawthorne. At first, I thought the shooting for someone was for a kidnapping was crossing the line, but if it was to protect her little sister, I can understand why she did it.
Wrong. No protect sister. Valerie, betray me. Betray us.
What do you mean she betrayed you?
Everything. All lies. All make-believe. Kidnapping, too.
A make-believe kidnapping?
Dahlia.
I'm not gonna read this line.
Did he actually say... He's seen one too many soap operas.
I'd do anything she says. Anything Dahlia says.
Anything Dahlia says? Hold on a minute! What you're saying is that the kidnapping 5 years ago was planned by...
Yeah. Me and Dahlia and Valerie too.
Valerie was in on it?
Dahlia's family rich. Jewelry business. We get one jewel. That's what we thought. Me and Dahlia wrote kidnap note. We sent to her dad. Asked for $2 million diamond. Tell him make exchange on Dusky Bridge. We tell him Valerie make transfer cause she knew detective. Having a police detective in your pocket is a useful thing, alright. But you know what else is in my pocket? Blech. In the end, you were planning on splitting the 2 million 3 ways, huh? Yeah, but that woman! That woman! Valerie! She'd do it for real! She'd shoot at me for real! Me and Dahlia! I was shot in the arm. Dahlia, she'd jump in river.
Jump? You don't mean she jumped on purpose, do you?
I couldn't do it. I could never push her. Anyway, I blacked out. Wake up with police all over. And that's when they decided to give you the death sentence. I couldn't believe it. That woman, she betrayed me.
That man, Terry Falls, he killed her. He threw her off the bridge. He threw my beloved sister into the roaring river 40 feet below.
These 5 years, all I wonder is, why? Why did she lie? That's all I want to know. So that's why you called her. You wanted to hear the truth from Valerie herself. Yes, but I forget what she looked like, so I tell her to wear a scarf. I don't want to hurt her. Just ask why. Why? Why did you lie? Why did you betray me? I just want to hear answer come from her mouth. That's all.
So that's why you made a crazy escape like that.
Just one thing, zebra boy. Blech. My senses are tingling all over. Tell me, Mr. Falls, where is it?
Huh? Where's what?
Come on now, kidden. The ransom. The $2 million diamond. Remember that now? Did you give it back to Pops? Did the police take it? I don't know.
Huh? You don't know?
No, really, I don't know. It's gone. With Dahlia.
With Dahlia?
Is that what becomes the poison locket?
That day, on the bridge, Dahlia put it in backpack. Now gone with Dahlia. Gone forever into Eagle River.
Nah, no, okay.
It disappeared with Dahlia, huh? Wait a minute!
You can come back in now. We're ready to go.
Mr. Falls, just one more question. When you said with Dahlia, do you mean the diamond is still missing? Along with the body of Dahlia Hawthorne?
Never found her. My sweet Dahlia.
They never found her!
Swallowed by river. Gone. Dahlia. My You're... How old was she anyway?
I'm really sorry, guys. If this is triggering anyone, I am so sorry.
14? I guess you were robbing cradles before diamonds!
She plans a fake kidnapping and disappears into the river with a rock worth $2 million. Man, oh man. Angels these days.
Falls takes the fall and gets a one-way ticket to death row. Is Dahlia Hawthorne an angel? Or is she really a...
It's time, kidden. Looks like we have a few more aces up our sleeve now.
You bet!
The training wheels come off now, Mia. You've got to strike while the iron's hot. That's one of my rules.
remember it. Okay, like, the game really is trying to make us not like Dahlia, which it's doing its job, right? But I don't know how I feel about having this sort of relationship situation. Like, I don't like that character, but I wish they didn't have to, like, do that. Add that, you know? It's kind of squicky. Because it's like, Falls, he might be innocent of murder, but he should not have been playing along with that little girl, you know? February 16th, 1:49 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 4. Sorry, you know what? I'm gonna add a trigger warning just in case. Please note this case contains trigger warnings for... What would this be? Like... How would you warn this warning? I know that the people here that are watching right now, like, you guys, like, know this case and all that. Okay, yeah. Okay, I would just say mature things, yeah. Contains trigger warnings for... with mature themes. Please note this case contains trigger warnings with mature themes. Please... If... Yeah, I wish I kind of had that in mind. But I mean, I wouldn't have known. It's like a plot point, so. And obviously this is like of its time.
Now then, let's continue with the trial of Mr. Terry Falls. Witness, are you feeling better?
Yes, Your Honor. I'll try my best.
You're a brave young lady.
Okay, so we don't know. Well, canonically, Mia doesn't know it yet. But then she shows up again in the next case, and Mia doesn't... I don't remember Mia saying anything about it. Not this again.
I can understand a defense lawyer wanting to get her client off the hook.
Remember how Mia kept hitting Grossberg whenever Dahlia appeared? Honestly, my memory of the first case is a little bit hazy now.
However, to try to pin the crime on an innocent student is...
They only say to each other, "We meet again." Oh, I gotta look back at that case then.
What are you talking about?
My witness is not the person on trial here. She's an innocent bystander who witnessed a violent crime. That's all. What possible reason for a girl like this have murdering a policewoman? It's certainly hard to imagine this woman as a murderer.
Her motive, huh? I figured that's what I had to establish next.
I think near the end, they also say, "Mia, you seem to know her," and Mia just smiles and goes, "Is that so?" I need to see how this case plays out. I have a feeling that what's gonna happen is we're gonna get so close to convicting Dahlia, but then in actuality, she's gonna get away with it, and Mia's gonna be, or our client's gonna be found guilty or something. And don't like confirm or deny it. But I think that's gonna be the case, and then like, I don't know. But then it's gonna be like, if Dahlia Hawthorne's identity is revealed, like, how do they? We'll talk when we finish this case. We'll talk about it. But I have a feeling I think I know how this is gonna go.
Her motive, huh? I figured that's what I had to establish next.
Well, Miss Faye, you have any evidence of a motive?
Yes, of course. I think.
You're still acting as tame as a kitten. My little kitten.
Mr. Armando.
Listen, a lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets.
Wait. Why does this sound like some sort of Fire Emblem quote? Or a Final Fantasy XIV quote?
Smiling on the outside while your guts are twisted in knots is the mark of a pro. Courage is the magic that turns dreams into reality.
Maybe so, but I wish you would quit grinning at me like that. Excuse me. May I speak, Mr. Judge?
Of course! Mr. Judge is ready anytime you like.
I'd like to say something. Some people here are suspicious of me, right? That's why I at least wanted you, Mr. Judge, to know that it's not true.
I see. You're such an honest and upstanding young lady. Looks like this witness is a real professional.
What do you mean?
Look at that 100-watt smile. Just when things are darkest for her, click, she lights right up. Very well then, let's hear what the witness has to say.
Well, I have a Black Thunder chocolate bar. Yummy. Don't get a credit card. I don't really use my credit card too often. Melissa Foster's history.
I was out of the country until last year, or the year before last. Until I entered college, I'd never been able to Eagle Mountain before.
Okay, liar.
And I certainly don't have any reason for wanting to hurt a police officer.
Liar, liar, pants on fire.
Holding a grudge and killing the officer who testified against you 5 years ago. Or kidnapping a poor girl. I think the defendant is a terrible, horrible monster.
He is, but not for that reason.
Out of the country, eh? Precisely. Furthermore, she has no possible motive for committing murder. Indeed. You're up to bat, kitten. Sharpen those claws and put on your best smile.
You bet! Somehow I have to tie her to this case. So, what country were you living in then? We were all living abroad, but after my parents were killed...
It was a brutal civil war.
What?
She had to try to make her way back home alone.
I lost everything. I didn't even have any personal identification.
sob story? What kind of sob story is this?
What do I do? Should I press her for details? Witness, answer my question. I'll even repeat it for you. What country were you in?
Your Honor, this line of questioning is childish. What country she was in and how many languages she may speak are irrelevant here. We are here to evaluate whether this witness has any connection to this case.
I've lived abroad ever since I was a little girl. That's why I could never have known Mr. Falls or Detective Hawthorne.
Yes, I think we've established that point. Yes, indeed. Well then, should we add what you've just stated to the official testimony?
Yes, please, Mr. Judge. You didn't know either person? Are you sure of that? Yes, I'm afraid I'm rather shy around people.
Oh, well, that can't be helped.
Why is he just agreeing with everything that comes out of her mouth?
The first time you saw either of them was when they were on the bridge, correct?
Yes, it really was coincidence. So what made you decide to go to Eagle Mountain anyway? I just love being outdoors. Picnics, hiking, that sort of thing. You don't look like much of a hiker to me, but you do look like a digger of sorts.
Oh my god, Mia!
But Eagle Mountain is a 2-hour drive from here and has no trains running through here. There are plenty of mountains that are closer and easier to get to. Well, I went there once with the college hiking club.
Otaku Gamer for Life, thank you so much for following and joining the Konstellations. Welcome in.
I fell in love with its stark, desolate beauty and its cold yet romantic gloominess.
I didn't know you were such a goth.
And by the way, what's the name of your college?
Mia was sick of her shit. Oh, I don't know if I said hi, Fate. Fate, welcome in. Could you please give Otaku Gamer for Life a warm welcome for being new here in the chat? And Subin, marry me, welcome in too. Thank you so much for following and joining the Konstellations.
The prosecution objects to any questions that involve the witness's private life. All that matters is that she is a material witness to a crime. The witness doesn't need to respond to questions that are clearly malicious in intent.
Thank you. She's really gone too far.
Miss Faye, you're treading on thin ice here.
I hardly said anything. Talk about sensitive.
You're probably deep in your rant against Falls. I don't blame you. I'm sorry. This is both of these. And no, I need Phoenix and Edgeworth kissing to feel better about this. Thank you for the kind words. I appreciate it.
Perhaps, but your behavior that day was very suspicious. Not only have you contradicted yourself here in court, but you know things you shouldn't. For example, the scratches on the trunk of the car. Well, that's...
Oh, the wink.
Unfortunately, Miss Faye, your last statement proves nothing.
Oh, really? And why's that?
The witness came to the police station once to identify the suspect. It's entirely possible that, at the time, an officer showed her this photo. It seems like a rather serious mistake. That's the oldest trick in the prosecutor's book.
That's not fair! That wicked inmate! I'll never be able to forget that horrible day! A grudge? Well, the policewoman's testimony was crucial, wasn't it? Crucial in getting the defendant sentenced to death.
Yes, and that's precisely why he harbored such deep anger against her. So much anger that he forgot his own guilt.
My client has always maintained that he's innocent of those charges. He seemed rather forgetful. Your client, I mean. Not only did he forget about what he did, but he forgot about the poor policewoman as well.
What do you mean by that?
Your client, he forgot what the detective looked like, right? It's too bad for her that he didn't forget about her testimony as well.
Well, she's right about that. Mr. Falls is kind of forgetful. Well, the answer's always press harder, right? You said he forgot what the detective looked like. What do you mean by that?
Well, he couldn't tell who she was without some kind of identification, right?
Quite right. That's why the victim was wearing a scarf as identification.
Why, if I had been wearing a white scarf that day, then he probably would have tried to kill me.
That's true. He's clearly a bitter man.
This is bad. Mr. Falls' reputation just keeps getting worse and worse. Xyl Amazing, this is case 4 of Trials and Tribulations, so this is the throwback case. Sometimes it's best not to poke too deep. What should I do with that last statement? I should probably leave it alone for now, right? Any more damage to my client's image could be a disaster. The judge already has a bad enough opinion on him.
You can't just trust someone with a bad memory. What did you eat for dinner 1 week ago today? At the very least, a person should remember that much. What?
What did I have for dinner 1 week ago? What did I do 1 week ago? Do you guys remember what you ate 1 week ago? It says I did my Christmas stream. Oh, I had the charcuterie board.
As for me, it was payday, so I had a nice moose steak with some poutine.
Kiro, look, it's you! Kiro, do you also have moose steak and poutine? Ham, mac, and cheese. Oh my god, that sounds so yummy. Christmas food. No, I'm so glad that you guys all don't remember.
And how does this relate to anything?
Whether it's eating steak or committing murder, a person shouldn't deny their actions. I'm in complete agreement, Your Honor.
You knew about that incident? But weren't you out of the country until the year before last? Well, I saw a report about the escaped convict on the news. He had an in-depth report about his whole history.
So you were still living abroad 5 years ago. Is that right?
Yes, and I was living with this very intense girl named Franziska von Karma. Yes.
I can't let her get away with these lies!
Listen to me. She's neck deep in this whole thing. Somehow, you're just gonna have to get her to show the court her true self.
Well, the note here says talk to Dahlia. Okay, so we can't use that yet then. I'm gonna read really fast and see if there's any hints. You guys know I love the Edgeworth objection. I also love Mia's voice clips too. I just have maybe it's because I'm a Janet Sue stan. So for the trilogy games, the voice cast, and I think Apollo too, like all the people that did voice clips in this game, they're all like Capcom staff. Yeah. So like Phoenix and Edgeworth, they were both people that worked on, and Mia, like they were all people that worked on the localization team. And like Janet still works on Ace Attorney. Like she literally did interviews for Great Ace Attorney. That was really awesome. Nowadays though, the modern Ace Attorney stuff, like starting from like Dual Destinies onwards, they like work with studios to hire voice actors, but for the old ones, these are all Capcom people. Because I believe in the Japanese version too, they're also Capcom staff. At least Phoenix specifically is supposed to be like Shu Takumi. The point that I was trying to make is that I stan Janet. She's so like, the fact that she still works on this series to this day, what a legend. I hope I'm sure she works on other games too, but like the stuff that she's done for these games specifically, like, I know there's other people too that have worked on it, but like, I know her name, you know? I should probably push, huh?
Your Honor! What the witness just said now was tremendously important! I'd like to have it added to the official testimony!
The prosecution has no objection. After all, the defendant is a killer and a mentally unbalanced one at that. That testimony only helps to further prove that point.
No, that's not why I...
Enough! Witness, if you would.
My pleasure, Mr. Judge.
What do you mean by lucky?
Well, it's February now. Everyone is wearing scarves. If I had accidentally worn a white scarf like he said...
And you yourself might have been killed. That would have been a terrible loss for this world. Huh. Looks like you pressed too hard this time, kitten.
Mr. Armando...
Keep looking around you and you're gonna lose sight of the finish line. Justice is blind, but she's not deaf. Sometimes you have to know when not to talk.
Oh, so that was a bad point then? No, but... I was right! Finally! I'm vindicated!
Witness, I want you to look at this photo you took. It's hard to see in the photo, but look at the scarf the victim wore as identification.
Ah, so you're talking about the scarf right here, eh?
Yes, that's it. The scarf the policewoman was wearing. I've got her now. Just don't mess up. Oh, save my game, save my game, save my game, save my game. But that's strange. In your testimony, you stated the following. I guess I'm lucky I wasn't wearing a white scarf.
White?
This is the scarf you identified as belonging to the victim. But it certainly doesn't look white to me!
Well, it was foggy that day, and it was raining as well. It's not surprising that she mistook it for white.
Sorry, but not this time. The witness just confirmed that this was the victim's scarf!
Yes, but what's the significance? It's true that the scarf doesn't look white, but...
There's only one explanation for this mix-up. The reason why the witness thought the scarf was white is... Witness, have you ever seen this note? Note? No, never.
It's top secret evidence. There's no reason that you would have.
I wonder about that. What do you mean? This note shows Mr. Falls' instructions to the victim regarding their meeting. It says, wear white scarf for identification.
White scarf? Ah!
Witness, you knew what this note said! And it's because you knew that you slipped up and mistakenly said white scarf! Well, Miss Foster? No!
Order! Mr. Edgeworth, I'm waiting for an explanation. I'm quite sure that this note wasn't leaked to the public.
And yet, this witness knew exactly what the note said! At the time of the murder, the number of people that knew were quite limited. Terry Falls is one. The person who wrote the note, Valerie Hawthorne, is another. And finally, one more person.
Yeah, it's all me, Julie Seno. But welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for stopping by the stream. Can we please give Julie Seno a warm welcome for being new here in the chat?
Did you say one more person? That's right, babe. A person that no one would have suspected. Have you figured it out, kitten?
Yep, Discord Daddy. The third person that knew the contents of this note was...
Hang on there, kitten.
What is it, Mr. Armando?
Here, I made some special café con leche for you. I put in plenty of sugar. Drink it up before it gets cold. Don't be shy, babe.
Why are you doing this?
Thank you so much for following and joining the Konstellations. Welcome in.
Your brain needs some stimulation. Drink some of this and think it over again. Listen, keep messing up like that, and you're gonna make the judge mad.
I've returned. Hello again, Armando.
Take that! Here's the definitive piece of evidence that proves it!
That's your definitive piece of evidence?
Yes! If my thinking is correct.
Well then, we have one mystery solved. The answer is simple.
Oh, wait, so I was right. Wait, no, let's see how this goes.
That's all there is to it.
Huh?
Oh, please get in. You've got to do some thinking. You've got to do something. You're killing Daddy over here.
Okay, I was jumping the gun. I was jumping the gun. This implies you keep messing up on purpose, so he keeps giving you café con leche. I'm sure many people here want Armando's café con leche. Wait, what? This is the wrong save. Did it go up to the wrong save? Oh, yeah, I did? Okay, cool. What? Oh my god! You guys are being a bit. Listen, obviously people here have played the game. For those that haven't played the game, have you connected the dots yet about Armando?
Hang on there, kitten.
What is it, Mr. Armando?
Here, I made some special café con leche for you. I put in plenty of sugar. Drink it up for Daddy before it gets cold. Don't be shy.
Why are you doing this?
Your brain needs stimulation. Drink some of this and then think it over again. Listen, keep messing up like that, and you're going to get the judge mad. Miss Faye, don't just stand.
Wait, what? Not yet. Tree Falls, Value Hawthorne. But I can't use Dahlia, right? not select Dahlia Hawthorne? Did I not do that? I could have. Am I delirious right now? I swear I selected her. Am I awake? Am I awake? Hold on, I'm pinching myself right now. I selected her, right? So I went and selected her, and then I went back because I selected Dahlia. I think you may... Oh! I see. Today's not my best day, but you know what? I'm happy that you guys are here regardless.
And that person is Dahlia Hawthorne.
Dahlia Hawthorne? I've heard that name before.
Look at the victim's note. This is what it says. Talk to Dahlia. Tell her this time. There is her name right there.
What's this? Who's this person? It's Dahlia Hawthorne. Miss Faye must be desperate if she's trying to bring the dead back to life. The dead? Dahlia Hawthorne was the victim's deceased younger sister. She was killed in a crime 5 years ago. Killed in a crime? You don't mean... Yes, she was kidnapped and killed by Terry Falls.
You said she was killed, but was she really?
What are you implying?
Of course, people thought she died 5 years ago, when she fell off Dusky Bridge and was lost in the Eagle River. However, her corpse was never found.
She was declared legally dead 5 years ago. As far as the law is concerned, Dahlia Hawthorne is officially dead.
But the fact remains that her body was never recovered. Dahlia Hawthorne was 14 years old 5 years ago. If she were still alive, she would be 19 now. Melissa Foster, I believe that's the same age you are.
Even you couldn't. Miss Faye, you're not saying.
But I am. That's precisely what I'm saying. This witness before us is the girl that was kidnapped and killed 5 years ago! This girl is in fact Miss Dahlia Hawthorne!
What? Nice work. That was like tossing a grenade at a 3-alarm fire. But unless you can tie all the loose ends together, you're nothing but a hit-and-run arsonist.
I understand. If I can expose her true nature, I can turn this whole case on its head. Now's my chance to make Mr. Edgeworth squirm like the bottom that he is.
Witness, just who are you anyway?
I'm...
I didn't think it'd come to this. That's enough. You don't have to say any more, witness.
Like he deserves. Like Dog Phoenix and Cat Edgeworth.
Yes, I understand.
What? Mr. Edgeworth, explain yourself! Your Honor, I have an admission to make. I'm gay. I honestly never thought the defense would pursue the matter this far. You don't mean... Yes, the prosecutor's office isn't filled with fools, you know. Naturally, we conduct full background checks on all of our witnesses.
What did he say?
Looks like the kid knew. He knew her true identity from the get-go.
No way! But then why?
If you hadn't revealed her secret, he wasn't gonna say anything about it. All he wanted was her testimony, so he made a little trade. Let me introduce you to the victim's younger sister, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. But I thought she died 5 years ago. We thought so as well. But, well, as you can see...
Why? Why did she hide her identity for 5 years?
That has nothing to do with the current case. She was merely an accidental witness to a crime.
Accidental? I don't believe that for a minute! For the last 5 years, she's been playing the role of the victim! And now we find her acting suspiciously at the scene of another murder!
Old Caboose, thank you so much for following and joining the Konstellations. Welcome, welcome, welcome in.
Really, Miss Faye, I must say your strategy here is painfully obvious. You're trying to pin your client's crime on an innocent witness in order to win. At any cost.
How dare you!
Please, let us take a moment to think. 5 years ago, this girl was kidnapped and nearly killed. But even worse than that, 5 years later, Dahlia Hawthorne lost something much more precious. Her big sister. Miss Faye must be insane to even suggest that she murdered her.
What?
I'm inclined to agree with the prosecutor's logic. Miss Faye, do you have any evidence to back up your assertion? What possible reason would this witness have for killing her beloved sister?
Well, you see... I thought I was winning, but somehow he's turned it around on me!
I think you need a little push and the right direction, kid.
Why does he say kitten? Ew. The defense is prepared to present evidence supporting our claim!
Oh, that's it.
The defense is prepared to present evidence supporting our claim.
That wasn't me. That was this guy. This crazy coffee addict sex symbol.
I think we've heard enough empty threats from you, old man.
Old man! Wait! Edgeworth just called me old. And also, he's my age in this game.
Huh. What makes you think they're empty, boy? Because your protege looks like she's sweating bullets!
I am sweating bullets! I'm not old. I'm a boomer, but I'm not old.
Also, welcome in, Alex.
You think you're in a tough spot, huh?
Of course, aren't I?
No. You just arrived at the moment of truth. That's all.
It's like these games are like, wow, he's such an old man, and then he's literally my age. All right, Grandpa, no, no. How old isn't Raven from Tales of Vesperia like maybe like 30s? Does he have an age? They always called him old man, and he's like, oh, he's 35. That's still not old, but whatever.
No, you've just arrived at the moment of truth. That's all.
Like, he looks a little bit older for his age, but like it's sexy. Like, I'm having my midlife crisis right now. I can't.
Whether you win or lose, that's
No! Oh my god. That actually took me out. Wait. No! For those of you guys that don't know what Hero's talking about. Oh god. I'm crying. I'm actually crying. Every single one of you watching this stream better be using a walking cane. Otherwise, you're banned from my chat. Femboy Breeder, thank you so much for following and joining the Konstellations. Welcome in.
whether you win or lose. That's up to you.
Up to me?
The rashness of youth.
I'm Listen. If you are 20 years old, you are still a baby. You may be allowed into this chat, but you are still a child.
This coming from someone younger than me.
The Boomerstellations.
Now then, let's not waste any more time. Miss Faye. What motive would this witness have for murdering her own sister, Valerie Hawthorne?
Well, it literally says the truth must come out.
The story starts after Terry Falls escaped. He called Valerie and told her he wanted to meet. This is the note she left. It says, talk to Dahlia. This time, tell her the truth. The whole truth must come out. Valerie Hawthorne gave Dahlia a warning. She told her she was going to reveal the world, the whole truth.
The whole truth?
There was a dangerously important secret between Valerie and Dahlia. That's the reason Dahlia felt like she had to kill Valerie. To keep her mouth shut permanently.
A terrific story, Miss Faye. If you like fiction, that is.
I like yaoi, which might be fiction, but you know what? It's fine.
Enlighten the court, Miss Faye. What was the secret that was so important? Where's your evidence? Dahlia and Valerie Hawthorne at Terry Falls. There's only one important secret that connects them all.
Oh yes, I know the secret. Your Honor, the defense would like to request further testimony.
What testimony?
Regarding the kidnapping 5 years ago, we believe it will explain a lot of things. Such as the nature of the important secret between the Hawthorne sisters.
Very well. I'll grant your request for further testimony. I know it'll be painful for you, but can you enlighten us once more, my little maple?
Yes, I'll try, Mr. Judge.
I don't like this character, but I will say, I think it kind of sucks that, like, all of her life, she spent it, like, getting hit on and, like, getting these just, like comments from, like, these, like, grown-ass men, right? It's like, I don't like her, but I don't think she deserves to, like, continuously, like, be, you know, I don't know, like, it's complicated. It's like, yeah, she's 19 now, but like the fact that she's been experiencing that since even before, like when she was a minor, like it's a lot. No wonder she's like an insane, like gaslight gatekeep girl bosser.
Putting on the old charm one more time, Dahlia. But this will be the last time you hide behind your womanly wiles.
And there's more. It's like you can hate a character, but that doesn't mean like, you know, like you can dislike a character, but I wouldn't wish like that nasty stuff that happened to her, right? I just want her to fictionally E-word.
5 years ago, I was kidnapped by Mr. Falls.
But I think that's a testament to like the writing of this game is that like it's a complex villain character. I don't know.
The ransom price was a raw diamond. My sister Valerie brought it to the bridge. After she made the exchange, she shot Mr. Falls in the arm. That's when Mr. Falls tried to kill me by shoving me off the bridge from behind. I survived, but I was afraid I might be kidnapped again by my family's money. So I decided to change my identity and start a new life.
The kidnapping left her emotionally scarred. With her sister's help, she left the Hawthorne family and started all over again. We're to believe, after all that, she murdered her sister? Preposterous! Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Miss Faye.
Yes, Your Honor.
As you've heard, the witness is still traumatized from the kidnapping. I will ask you to be extremely gentle in your cross-examination.
Mr. Edgeworth got the jump on me again.
If we're not allowed to fight, then let's twist some arms. Listen up. We've still got that info. That ace up our sleeve.
What info?
Come on, kitten. Don't say you've forgotten already. The fact that the kidnapping 5 years ago was staged.
That's right. It was a fake kidnapping. Terry Falls told us that in the lobby.
I do anything she says. Anything Dahlia says.
What you're saying is that the kidnapping 5 years ago was planned by...
Yeah. Me and Dahlia. And Valerie, too.
Yes! That's it! The fake kidnapping is your best shot, Mia! That's her secret!
"5 years. 12 years ago, a nine-tailed fox suddenly appeared.
If you believe it. Let me go ahead and light up my candle. Oh, this candle smells so good.
Hold it! Did you and Mr. Falls have a relationship? Yes. As a tutor. You were tutoring him? Mr. Falls?
What's the scent? It is a spruce. It's a spruce candle that I got from Target.
No, of course not. Don't be ridiculous. Mr. Falls came to the house to tutor me.
That makes sense. 5 years ago, she was only 14.
He probably came up with a kidnapping plan during that time. The Hawthorns are in the jewelry trade and quite wealthy, you see. Quite the clever fellow, that Mr. Falls.
Did I hear him right? Did he just call Mr. Falls a clever fellow? I heard the diamond is valued in the neighborhood of $2 million.
$2 million?
It was still uncut, so it was about the size of a pint of milk.
A $2 million pint of milk? I don't know what to think about that. The defendant demanded that her sister Valerie make the exchange. Not as a detective, of course, but as an individual.
By the way, I wanted to ask you, Mr. Edgeworth. Why do you think he wanted to make the exchange up there on the mountain? If he ever got surrounded, it would be hard to escape.
There's one thing a kidnapper wants to prevent, and that's police involvement. In a place like that, it would be easy to tell if he was being followed. With only one entrance to the mountain, he was ensuring his safety.
What a wickedly clever man that Mr. Falls is.
Yeah, right. That was all your plan.
Anyway, Valerie brought the diamond to the mountain and... After she made the
Oh, wait, are we already?
That was a dangerous thing to be considering you were being held in hostage. Yes, but actually, that saved my life.
What do you mean?
You see, Mr. Falls was holding a knife in his right hand. Somehow, I just knew he was going to use it. I knew he was going to use that knife to kill me. That's why my sister shot him. It was to save me.
I'd like to hear more about what happened at the moment.
Well, when Mr. Falls was shot in the right arm, he let go of me. I was dazed. I turned to try and run away, but Mr. Falls tried to grab me as well. As I ran past, he and I locked eyes for a second, and he gave me a large, bloodthirsty grin.
Bloodthirsty grin? Urgh.
And in the next instant,
I advise the court to remember that the river is 18 feet deep and incredibly swift.
I was a strong swimmer, but I was knocked out. When I came to, I had been carried away by the river to a strange place. I'll never forget that day. A crumbling bridge, nowhere to run, and Just one little shove from behind. That was it. Before my sister could catch me, I fell into the river.
And that's why you hid your identity?
Yes, I only told my sister.
Valerie Hawthorne, eh?
Yes, she's the only one who knew about me.
Meanwhile, legally, this witness has been deceased for 5 years.
I didn't want something like that to happen to me again.
And that new identity was Melissa Foster, right?
Yes, my sister helped me get the official paperwork taken care of.
That makes sense. Without an insider's help, doing all the paperwork would have been impossible.
She was the only person left in the world I could count on. And you think I killed her? There's no way I could.
It's the moment of truth for this witness, too.
What's the truth about this?
Once the Armando! Once the truth about the staged kidnapping comes out, everyone in the court will know just how much of a Jezebel she really is.
I've just gotta prove that kidnapping was a hoax! Alright, time for me to read. So the thing about playing these games is I read the dialogue, but I don't really process what goes on. So I kind of have I need to kind of do a second pass to really understand what's going on here. No. Give me a second. Let me. Well, we already used this, right? To prove the truth must come out part. Okay, I'll take a hint then. I'll take a hint. I'll take one clue for 500. Map? I think that's not a hint. I think that's the answer. That's fine.
You say that Mr. Falls pushed you into the Eagle River. However, that's hard to believe. But it's true. I felt a push on my back. I'm certain of it. It was Mr. Falls. I'm sorry. I guess I wasn't clear enough.
Good night, Shoujo.
I shouldn't have said, that's hard to believe. I should have said, that's impossible. Impossible? I asked the court recall the condition of Dusky Bridge, now and 5 years ago. That bridge hasn't changed one bit in these last 5 years. If someone had pushed you from behind as you've claimed, instead of being carried away by the river, you would have been smashed by the bedrock below. A most certain death. Do you understand now, Dahlia Hawthorne? The very notion that my client pushed you from behind is impossible!
Your Honor, this event occurred 5 years ago. Why, for all we know, the water level in the river may have been higher back then.
Welcome in, Nay. I hope you're doing good. Thanks for stopping by.
But it's 40 feet from the bridge to the river! A small change in the water level wouldn't have made a difference!
Oh, right. If the events occurred just as the witnesses testified, then the defendant couldn't have pushed the witness into the river. Young lady, what is the meaning of this?
You see,
Just a moment, Your Honor! It's true that the witness testified that the defendant pushed her into the river. However, she never stated that she fell from the back end of the bridge.
What do you mean?
After being shot in the arm, it's plausible that Mr. Falls panicked. Therefore, he could have unwittingly pushed her off the side of the bridge. If that's true, she would have fallen into the river. Well, Miss Hawthorne, is Mr. Edgeworth's explanation correct?
Now that you mention it, I do remember now when I fell off the bridge. My skirt got caught on one of the bridge side's wires.
You can't be serious!
Order in the court. It seems Miss Faye's assault has finally reached its conclusion.
Not now, Mia. This is no time to retreat. Unfortunately for you, this is just the start of Miss Faye's assault.
What?
I believe your reasoning went something like this, Mr. Edgeworth. After being shot in the arm, it's plausible that Mr. Falls panicked. Therefore, he could have unwittingly pushed her off the side of the bridge. However, once again, I'm forced to say that's impossible.
Ridiculous! What's so impossible about it?
Oh god. Oh, because there's like gates here.
Your Honor, all the answers are right here in this photo. Take a look at the wires supporting both sides of the bridge. They extend up to 5 feet off the ground. It would be impossible to push someone from there. No!
But to remember the size and strength of the defendant. Wires like this wouldn't be a problem for him. He could have easily picked up a 14-year-old girl and thrown her over.
So young and already so forgetful, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Falls had been shot in the right arm. And more importantly, Valerie Hawthorne had her gun trained on him at point-blank range. So, Mr. Falls throwing the witness off the bridge? That's clearly impossible!
Ah! Order! Order! What is the meaning of this?
Dahlia Hawthorne! You jumped into the Eagle River intentionally!
What is this?
What if that would be Valerie's testimony specifically saying he pushed her back the back of the bridge? I don't know, man.
Indeed. What do you mean by such a ridiculous remark?
Yes, it's ridiculous! My sister was there to help me! She had her gun in handcuffs! She could have saved me! Jumping into a raging river like that would have been suicide! Perhaps, but still, that's exactly what you did! You were probably confident that you could handle the swift current. But even more so, the witness had a much more compelling reason for jumping into the river!
Oh? And what is it? What's so important that she would want to jump into the river?
The witness is still alive! This fact alone explains everything! This is why she risked her life by jumping into the rapids of the Eagle River! Take that! 5 years ago, something else disappeared along with Dahlia that day. The item that Valerie brought up the mountain with her. A $2 million diamond!
Ah! No! No! It can't be!
Yes! Dahlia had it all planned out from the beginning! The $2 million She was gonna keep it all for herself! She forced Mr. Falls to help her fake the kidnapping. At the last minute, she betrayed him and threw herself into the river. But the ransom tucked away safely in her backpack.
Why, that's simply ridiculous! Order! Your Honor, 5 years ago the witness was only 14 years old! Do you really think a 14-year-old is such capable of a demonic plan?
This woman is a demon! And there was one more person who helped make a demon out of her! Her sister, Valerie Hawthorne.
You mean the victim was involved in the kidnapping as well?
So much.
But she was a detective then. You're saying she participated in her sister's kidnapping?
Precisely! I'm sure that it weighed heavily on her conscience for the past 5 years. This is the sole reason behind the victim's murder.
What do you mean by that?
On the day of the murder, after receiving the phone call from Mr. Falls, Valerie called her sister Dahlia. And then she told her what she was planning to do.
Planning to do? She was gonna tell the whole truth. She wrote it in her note.
That is what sealed Valerie Hawthorne's fate. That is when you hatched your demonic plan to kill 2 birds with 1 stone. A plan that would ensure neither of your accomplices to the kidnapping would talk. And that is why you killed your sister, Valerie Hawthorne!
Who's that? Who's laughing at a time like this?
Forgive me. It's just hilarious.
Witness? Is that you?
You amuse me, woman.
Miss Mia Fey!
I think this is funny, but
You certainly weave.
An exciting tale. Naturally. You have the evidence to back it up, don't you? Evidence? Evidence that I planned the kidnapping, of course. That at 14, I plotted it with Mr. Falls and my sister. Well, And one more thing. What happened to the $2 million diamond? If you can't provide evidence to at least show that.
Well, Miss Fey,
I don't know. What a joke. You, Miss Fey. Are you stupid or something? How can I prove a fake kidnapping that happened 5 years ago? I don't even have decisive proof of Valerie Hawthorne's murder.
well, it seems that we've come to an end. To be honest, the witness's behavior does raise certain suspicions. However, I am forced to reject the assertions made by the defense.
Of course you are. Is that it? Is it really over? That girl has made a fool of me, and there's nothing I can do about it!
Without evidence, the trial's over? Who decided that?
Mr. Armando!
Come on now, kitten. Haven't you figured out that you can make your own rules? For example, if there's no evidence, there's still testimony.
Testimony?
On the day in question, Dahlia Hawthorne murdered her sister, Valerie Hawthorne. She hid her body in the trunk of Mr. Falls' stolen car, and then went to meet with him. Disguised as her sister, Valerie Hawthorne. That's what you think, right?
Yes, that's right.
In that case, there's only one answer, right? There's only one person left who can testify about Valerie Hawthorne's murder.
Since there's no proof, there's only one thing left to do. It's the one person who can testify to that demon's woman's crimes. Your Honor, the defense wishes to call a new witness.
A new witness?
Yes, we would like to hear the testimony of Terry Falls.
The defendant?
There's only one person that can shed any further light on the situation. Only one person who knows what Dahlia's role in the kidnapping was. Only one person that can say whether the person in the photo is Valerie Hawthorne, or whether it was in fact her younger sister Dahlia disguised as her. There's only one person who can solve this riddle once and for all. And that person is Terry Falls.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what is your take on this? Why not? The prosecution has no objection. Very well. Bailiff, bring the defendant to the witness stand.
This is my last chance, Mr. Falls. My last chance to establish Dahlia's guilt. You're all I have left.
He's gonna say that he can't do it because it's Dahlia and that he loves her, and then it's just gonna go. But also, like, this is a lot longer than I thought it was gonna be.
Defendant, you've heard everything that's been said up to this point, yes? I don't believe it. No way! Dahlia died 5 years ago. Valerie betrayed me.
Mr. Falls, I don't know what she said to you 5 years ago, but one thing is clear. Dahlia is very much alive. And you were used for $2 million.
That's not true. Mr. Falls, there's only one question I want the answer to. 2 days ago, on Dusky Bridge, who did you meet? Was it Valerie Hawthorne? Or was it Dahlia Hawthorne?
Mina, welcome in. Hello, hello. I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for stopping by.
Dahlia? Dahlia? Did you betray me?
I'm doing all right. How are you? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. And in 2 minutes, Happy New Year's Eve to everyone in the, like, one time zone ahead of me.
5 years ago, she promised to never, ever, ever betray each other.
Terry.
Dahlia, it's true. You are alive.
You don't trust me anymore? That makes me sad.
Tell the truth. The real truth. I believed in you.
I shouldn't need to say it. You should already know. But there is one thing that I will say. My life is in your hands right now, Terry.
Oh, Leah. I will allow Mr. Falls to testify once, and once only. Well then, Mr. Falls, yours will be the final testimony in this trial. I'm sorry, I apologize. Water! Please, water! Can't talk. Need water! Oh well, I guess it'll have to be my coffee instead. At least it'll probably match the way he's probably feeling right now. Darker and bitterer than hell itself.
Who Terry Falls saw.
That day, 4 p.m., I stopped the car. I was in front of bridge. It wasn't there. So, I waited on the bridge. I watched my car from bridge. I never put no body in that car. Finally, one woman came. She stood in front of me. We talked, and then she left. That was Valerie, not my Dahlia.
Mr. Falls, you're covering for her! Do you think she would do the same for you?
That's enough, Miss Faye. His last statement was a fitting way to end the final testimony of the trial.
Raymond, welcome in. Hiya, hey. Hope you're doing good. And Minty, thank you so much for following and joining the Konstellations. Welcome in.
Well then, Miss Faye, please proceed with your cross-examination.
Is this how you want it to end, Mr. Falls? Another guilty verdict to go along with your death sentence?
There's only one person who can stop it. Oh, you kidding? I think.
Terry Falls saw.
Hold it! According to the note, the meeting was supposed to take place at 4:30. You certainly arrived early, didn't you?
It was raining. Already dark, too.
You waited on the bridge for 30 minutes? Mr. Falls?
Eagle Mountain. That spot. Strong memories.
Why did he just clam up? Could it be he's hiding something here? You were quite early, so you waited on the bridge, correct?
Yeah, I'm like waiting. I'm used to it. I'm sure he is. Zebra Boy waited 5 years to ask a single question. To find out why a woman betrayed him. To him, 30 minutes must have been like a blink of an eye.
You were watching the car?
That bridge on the side is broken. Nobody can come from there. So, I was watching car. What else were you expecting him to do?
I suppose that's the obvious thing to do, but something's bothering me. I'm getting that feeling. A contradiction?
I wonder what's on the other side of the broken bridge anyway. No one lives there. There's a small shrine up on the mountain, but that's it. Anyway, nobody came. No car. Nothing.
Oh, those are all like the default commands. I didn't like change that the command. But anyways.
Mr. Falls, think carefully now. Are you certain that it was Valerie Hawthorne?
Yeah. I never lie. It's the truth. It was Valerie. I remembered her face.
Wait a minute. If you had remembered her face, then why did you make her wear a scarf as identification?
Sorry. I told a little lie. But the woman I met, she was different from the woman standing here now. She was different. It was Valerie.
What did you talk to her about anyway? Mr. Falls!
Valerie told the truth about the kidnapping 5 years ago. She said someone needed to take the blame for it. That was all I could think to do. She said that. That's why she lied. Got me the death penalty. And you were satisfied with that answer, witness? Golly died. It was my fault. But I don't really remember. Maybe I did. Maybe I did push her in. It don't matter no more. Either way, my Dahlia, my sweet dead.
But you just saw that she isn't dead!
After Valerie talked to me on bridge, nothing left to live for.
Why? Because I don't. I'm not comfortable saying that, you know? He's like. We'll talk about this for a bit. It's very complicated.
How can you be so sure? It was raining at the time, and sunset that day was at 5 o'clock. It would have already been pretty dark on the mountain at 4:30. Please, Mr. Falls. This is your last chance. You've already taken the fall once for something you didn't do.
That woman. It wasn't Dahlia. Stop right there. What more needs to be said?
Oh no, don't worry about it. Don't apologize. It's okay. It's okay.
Even if it means the death penalty. Even if it means taking the blame for murder. You'll still do whatever it is necessary to protect her. Won't you, Mr. Falls?
I know it's obvious, but he's clearly lying. He's been cursed by Dahlia Hawthorne. He'll probably go to his grave still believing in her.
Mr. Falls.
Even if you can show him he's lying, the poor guy will still be cursed. You'll still have to point out the contradiction anyway. That's the curse of being a defense lawyer, I guess.
So when you got to the bridge, no one had arrived, huh? So you waited on the bridge. Are you sure of that?
Yeah, I'm sure.
You sure, huh? Well, then I'm sure too, Mr. Falls. I'm sure that you're lying.
Oh? I'd love to hear your rationale on this, Miss Faye.
You want to know who arrived at the bridge first? Just look at this photo. It's perfectly clear. Obviously, the person that came first would be the one at the end of the bridge, right?
But that's the victim at the end of the bridge.
Precisely my point. In other words, Mr. Falls, you must have arrived at the bridge after she did. Mr. Falls. Please, don't get so worked up. I just want the truth.
I got there around 4 o'clock. It's true. I had somewhere to go. A special place. Did you go to this special place before you went to the bridge? Yeah. It's an old temple about 15 minutes from the bridge. 5 years ago. Me and Dahlia. We promised each other. We swore we wouldn't betray each other. She brought a memento to represent her love.
Clover, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, gamers. Hello, hello, hello. Hey guys, if you guys are new here, it's nice to meet you all. My name is Kieran. I am a magical boy idol VTuber, as well as a queer Filipino-American voice actor for animation, anime, and video games. If you guys like Fire Emblem, I provide the English voices for Sane and Rickard in Fire Emblem Heroes. If you guys like Genshin, I play Kazuha's great-grandfather, Kaedehara Yoshinori. And if you guys like Yaoi or Boys Love, I play Koichi Mizuki in The Titan's Pride. As well as if you guys are fans of the Yakuza series, I am some people in Like a Dragon Gaiden, the man who erased his name. What's going on, girly? How was your stream? What were you up to? Okay, so, oh yeah, you were done hung time.
Very.
Not a trash talk someone. Wait, guys.
My god, your assets look so cute! Yeah. But I hope you had a great stream. Thank you so much for sharing your gamers with me. I really appreciate it. Welcome in Clover, welcome in Mimo, welcome in White Tiny Fins, welcome in Nociria, welcome in Elasmo Fan. I hope you guys are all doing good. It's Dun Hung Run tonight. Did you get her? I'm so sad because I tried rolling for Blade and I hit my pity and I got C1 Himiko. So yeah, I have more, but I don't want to waste the rest of my pity because I want Kafka more. So I'm gonna use the rest of my pity for Kafka, and then I gotta save up more because I need to get Daddy Gallagher. So you know, it is what it is. But it is, yeah. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. We are currently we are playing Ace Attorney Phoenix Wright, Trials and Tribulations. We are at case 4, so it is the flashback case. And I do want to give a trigger warning. There is some very squicky content here. So if that isn't if there's anything that might be potentially uncomfortable, please feel free to head out. But as well, if you guys are tired and you guys need to go to bed, please make sure you take care of yourselves. Go ahead and drink some water, give yourself a nice stretch, and don't forget your medicine if you're going to be going to bed, because that is really important that we take care of ourselves, especially because a lot of people are getting sick around this time of year. But thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Yeah.
She brought a memento to represent our love.
A memento?
5 years ago, I hid it under base of tree there.
Oh my...
It's a special memory for me. This is it. This is what I went to get. This little bottle on a necklace is your memento? It's quite charming, but it looks empty.
Your Honor, you heard what my client said! He arrived at the scene at 4 o'clock! But then he left his car unattended and walked away! He was gone for approximately 30 minutes! With that much time, Dahlia Hawthorne could have easily hidden the body in the trunk of his car!
No! Indeed. There certainly was enough time for that.
I've still got a chance! Mr. Falls, there's no mistaking it! Huh? Mr. Falls?
That's enough. Please. Witness? I promised her 5 years ago. If it ever happens that we can't trust each other no more, then we're supposed to drink a bottle. No! Stop the trial! Your Honor, we need a recess! I was stupid. I couldn't keep promise. So I did it. I drank it.
No! We're so close! Just a little more! I was gonna prove your innocence!
No. Oh, what? That. Don't trust yourself. Maybe kill again. Kill sweet Alia again.
Mr. Falls!
Mr. Armando. Thanks for the coffee.
Mr. Falls! So, my first trial ended. Suddenly. And tragically. It ended with no winners. Only losers. I ended up with a wound that cut so deep in my soul. I thought it'd never heal. I'm sure it was the same for the young prosecutor as well. But one person, the true criminal, Dahlia Hawthorne. She left the courtroom with a secret smile on her demonically sweet face.
Unforgivable. That witch.
Welcome in, Light. Dahlia.
Tantara! Mr. Armando.
We were so close to the truth. It was right there in front of us, kitten. You were just a little too soft, kitten.
It's my fault! It's all my fault that Mr. Falls killed himself!
Oh, don't cry, kitten.
No, don't stop while I'm saying that.
Kieran 97 blank is Kieran 97 blank is Kieran 97 blank is Kieran 97 blank is Kieran 97 blankies.
Wright, thank you so much for 6 months in the Superstar Sub Club. Thank you for continuing to produce me. San. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Kieran 97 blankies, Kieran 97 blankies, Kieran 97 blankies. I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for stopping by.
Don't cry, kitten. You're gonna make my coffee all salty.
Kieran 97.
Oh my god, not right now. Not right now.
I knew it. I knew I wasn't cut out for this.
Mia. Don't you get it? You can't cry yet.
Oh, shh.
The only time a lawyer can cry is when it's all over.
Mr. Armando. No matter how tough the case, no matter how bitter the memories, they always fade over time. And you gotta file them away and eventually forget them.
One year later, in this very same courthouse, I myself got wrapped up in that case. Only after that did Dahlia Hawthorne get put on trial for her crimes. The verdict that was ultimately handed down to her was guilty, of course. Naturally, when the verdict was read, she had a perfect, angelic smile on her face. It was finally all over. At least, that's what I thought at the time. Unfortunately, I couldn't have been more wrong. It's been 5 years. Now something has happened that's made me remember all this.
Oh shit, wait, he's in the hospital! Hold on, he's got a blood bag!
Turnabout beginnings. The end.
That's my man.
Yeah, I did not notice that. Holy crap.
Brand new episode has been added. Episode 5, Bridge to the Turnabout.
He's in the hospital! I was too busy looking at his face. I'm so in love with him, man. Okay. We need to de-stress. We need to unpack a lot of things. I'm gonna go ahead and run to the bathroom and go drink some Ninjam because my voice is I did a lot of voices. So thank you for the head pat. I'm gonna go ahead and take a quick little breaky. If you guys need to go use the bathroom, go get some snacks, go whatever, feel free to do so. We shouldn't take too long talking to do the little talk down, but I feel like we need to talk about this case because this was a lot. So let's go ahead. We'll quickly BRB and then we'll come back and we'll talk. BRB. Oh boy. All right. Wait, where's my throat drops? Okay. What a case. What a case. Well, first off, thank you guys so much for making it to the end of the case with me. Wow. So, I think, obviously, we're not fully done with the game yet. We still have one more case, and from what Heroes told me, like, it's relatively really long. So I'm expecting multiple streams of it. I think May said like 4-ish streams, probably, which makes sense. But we'll cross that bridge when we get there. Like I said, I'm planning on doing multiple Ace Attorney streams during the week or the following few weeks, so that we can finish Trials and Tribulations before we get to Apollo Justice when that releases. But also, I'm sucking on what's it called? Like a cough drop, or not a cough drop, but like throat candy, you know? So far, my thoughts about like overall Trials and Tribulations, I do like that. It kind of feels like it's half Phoenix's game and then a little bit half of Mia's game. I can kind of see why people really represent Mia when it comes to this, like Trials and Tribulations in particular. And I really like the narrative choice that they did, putting the case defending Phoenix first in this game, and then putting this case as like the penultimate, like the second to last trial. I thought that was very, very, very smart, because it's like, obviously chronologically this one comes first, but it gives you like, you go in with the expectation of like, oh, I know who some of these people are. I know what's going to be going on. And you feel like you get the answers, but it's like, maybe I wish I wasn't right, or maybe I wish I didn't need to know all these things, right? It was like Dahlia. Wow, it's like they made her like this. They made her despicable in the first case, right? In this case, she's just so ruthless. Yeah, take care, Otaku Gamer for life, and thank you, Princess Emily, for stopping by as well. Please go sleep well and have a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful Happy New Year's Eve. I think she's terrible, but I think that's what makes a really good villain character, right? When you have that sort of character that's just so evil, and they're so like being evil's just a Tuesday for them, right? Like, it's so embedded into like their mentality and their DNA that like using people and, you know, poisoning people and not necessarily, and like the consequences of all these of their actions don't affect them whatsoever. And it's like, that's what makes a good villain. Or I mean, there's a bunch of different ways to make good villains, right? But like in this particular case, like I thought, you know, like they did their job. I really don't like her, right? And it's not just because like she was dating Phoenix, right, or anything like that. Like, it's so complex. It's so difficult to like. There's a lot. There's a lot, right? There's more. I hate her so much, but she's a great character. Yeah, but I think, you know, there's a lot we can talk about when it comes to this. But I'm trying to move the chat box, but I shouldn't be. Give me 1 second. It's like bothering me, like the centering of this chat box. Is this better? There we go. The game has indeed established why she became like that. This is a great antagonist just for being pure evil. Yeah, it's great. It's great. Oh, why isn't the chat showing? Hold on. There we go. There we go. Okay, I like that centering a little bit better. Hi. Hi. Well, I'm trying to remember. Hi. At the end of case 1, she gets the guilty verdict, but they don't. Does she just go to jail and that's it? Can someone jog my memory and remind me what happens at the end of case 1 after we get the verdict? It's not like she was free, right? They definitely like find out next time in Trials and Tribulations. Okay. Okay, fine. That's fine. Don't worry about it then. But I do think this is the strongest of the trilogy, obviously, because it's the newest one, right? She was arrested, that's it. Okay, cool. All right, that's all I need to know then. You don't have to go into detail for anything else then. But this game, like, this game has been really, really, really strong. I think because instead of it being episodic, little like one-off cases of like, oh, there's the clowns and oh, there's the movie star and whatever. Like this, it seems like it's episodic vignettes, but they actually are all very connected. And God, I love Ace Attorney so much. This is good shit. Again, like in this particular case, I think it's really sad that that falls like, dies, right? Because Dahlia is just so evil. And again, I think from a morality perspective, obviously he's not the one that's guilty of murder, but at the same time, Dahlia is very active in. It's a weird area with the whole, like relationship, like love thing, right? I wish that wasn't an aspect of this, but I think it fictionally, speaking from a purely fictional perspective, right? Just she's not real and not taking that into consideration. It really helps fuel this narrative that she's just really, really, really evil, right? And she's willing to go through and doing that and enacting in this sort of relationship for this long end game goal that takes over the course of multiple years, right? And doing every single thing. It's wild. But obviously in real life, that stuff absolutely terrible. In both real life and like it's just not bringing that into the conversation at all. Like obviously I would hope that in real life you guys all have good those morals, right? But I think fictionally for this story, that being a part of what happens, it really fuels the narrative, right? It really just makes it's like none of this drama could have been as extreme if it wasn't for what happened, right? But oh my God, I am so like, I really love seeing the evolution of how the trilogy has come to be, from a gameplay perspective, from a narrative perspective. Also, I just realized I didn't do many psyche locks this entire game, which I'm very happy about. I'm probably gonna have to do a lot of psyche locks in the next case, but I'm glad you're having fun. I definitely am having a lot of fun with this one. And it makes me just even more excited for Apollo Justice Trilogy, because, Apollo's been really hyped up by a lot of people here. So I'm excited to play that game. I'm excited for Dual Destinies, for Spirit of Justice. It's just really cool to see how the development team has really evolved over the course of these few games. I mean, obviously, like, it's been like more than 20 years now, right? But even going from Phoenix Wright to Justice for All to Trials and Tribulations is a very, 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 very good game. I'm excited for this final trial because it seems to be really long and juicy and dramatic, and I really want to see where this goes, especially if that leads into where Apollo Justice starts. I'm really, really, really excited to see how that course of the narrative goes. But I'm so happy that I'm playing this series with you guys. This has been so wonderful. I really, 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 I don't even care if I'm considered like an Ace Attorney tuber or whatever, right? Like, this has been such a wonderful experience. Getting to, like, thank you for the note. Getting to go from the beginning to where we are right now, and we're only like 1/3 halfway into the story, right? Have I played? No, I have not played Apollo Justice. Everything that I'm doing with this series is absolutely blind, for the most part. You're the best attorney tuber. It's been so wonderful. I've like every like, okay, not every reveal. Like, I mean, it's pretty. For those of you that didn't catch it, like, Armando's obviously Gato. But it's I love this journey that this series is taking me, you know? And I'm so happy that you guys are joining. Wait, Diego is Gado? The sexy coffee man is the sexy coffee man? Oh man, I think they have their cast locked though. I don't think I'm gonna be able to voice in that series unless they do like a fresh start again. But even then, it's like fine if I'm not, because like I just enjoy this so much. And I'm so grateful that you guys are joining me in this too. Like, I've gotten to meet so many wonderful people because of this series, and because, you know, like, I literally got to first bond with my best friend because of the Great Ace Attorney. I got to meet May because of Ace Attorney. And a lot of you guys, like, I feel like we've gotten a lot more, like, these streams are my favorite things to do. It's been like, I never am like, ugh, I gotta stream Ace Attorney today. Like, this has been such a wonderful thing. Why, Tiny Fins, thank you so much for joining the Superstar Sub Club. I really appreciate it. Love you, man. I love you too, man. Like, I really feel like my life has changed because I've streamed this series, you know? It's been fun. I mean, it's also just getting to, like, explore all these different characters, doing all these different voices, and having a good time. More Ace Attorney? There will be a lot more Ace Attorney, because we still have Apollo Justice, we have Dual Destinies, Spirit of Justice, we have Miles Edgeworth Investigations, and fingers crossed if one day we can get Edgeworth Investigations 2, then even better, right? Glad I let you voice over my comics. Glad I decided to be open-minded about things. I'm really happy too. I'm really happy too. You know, the community that we've built has been amazing. But if I'm gonna get to be biased and like say what it is that I really think has shaped my channel and my community, it's been Ace Attorney. This has been such a wonderful, you know, thing for me. And it's just great. This has been great. These games are so good. They're so good. I want everyone to, like, I was so blind for so many years, you know? Like, these games are so good and they're so accessible. They're literally on sale right now. If you guys, like, not to, like, you know, haha, meme, shill, like, these games, like, for how much is Phoenix Wright Trilogy right now? Phoenix Wright Trilogy is $9.89 US at the moment for the sale. Imagine getting 3 of these games and playing, like, going on this journey with me, right? For that much? And these games, like, this has been over the course of the year. Like, you were really getting your time money's worth. And obviously, Great Ace Attorney. Like, as much as I love Phoenix Wright Trilogy, the Great Ace Attorney is, like, something I'm never gonna get again. That is, like, such a beautiful experience. And I savored it, and I truly treasured getting to play that game for the first time. I'm never gonna get that again. It's certainly special on its own, yeah. What makes your Ace Attorney streams enjoyable is your voice acting, for real. Thank you guys so much for the kind words about those. You know, it's been fun. It's been fun. I've been getting to try. It's not a secret. I've said it many times, but like, you know, the Edgeworth voice is something I would have never done before, right? So getting to do it like more and more and being comfortable in it and finding my pocket for it, it's helped me like try more characters and things like that, right? And overall, you know, not only is the stream quality going up, but then it's like also I can use it for like my VO stuff, right? And we still have one more left for this trilogy. Ace Attorney's great. Ace Attorney is so good. But yeah. Thank you guys for being here. Obviously, this is my last gaming stream for the year. Tomorrow morning, my schedule says 10 a.m. I'm like 99% sure I'm probably going to start at like 11 a.m. my time. We will be having our final stream of 2023 And if you guys wait, I think it's not New Year's yet in the other end of the world. No, it's about to be New Year's though, but if you guys, wherever you are now, in like 10 minutes, it's gonna be New Year's Eve for me. I'm in the future. Yeah. I assumed you played all of Ace Attorney because... No. My trajectory was I played Phoenix Wright 1, I skipped over to Great Ace Attorney 1, Great Ace Attorney 2, then back to Justice for All, and then Trials and Tribulations. But, you know what? I was right for being greedy and wanting to play Great Ace Attorney first, because I wouldn't have gotten to bond with Kiro that early in, if it wasn't for Great Ace Attorney. I'm just so happy right now. Oh, yes. Thank you guys. If you guys cannot make it to tomorrow's stream, we are basically going to be recapping everything that we've gotten to do this year as a community, any personal achievements and goals and stuff that we got to slam dunk. And then, of course, I love setting up the new keyword for the next year to help, crystallize like whatever feelings and goals I have in mind for the year as well. So it's going to be a great time, but if I don't get to see you tomorrow morning, I hope you have a wonderful, happy new year. Thank you so much for being a part of my community. I am always so grateful to have you guys here. You guys are always so kind, so respectful, so loving, and not just to me, but to each other. The past few streams here, we've been talking about some very serious topics about trying to be kinder to ourselves and trying to motivate each other. And I went to bed last night just so happy seeing all the conversations we had and seeing everyone trying to motivate each other. And someone says like, "Oh, I'm really trying to work on my self-confidence because I'm just not confident in myself." And everyone's like, "No, but you're so kind and friendly," and it's just such a wonderful feeling, and I'm so grateful to have you guys. But we'll talk more about that tomorrow. But either way, thank you for being here today. If you guys are new here and you want to keep up on all the socials, you guys can keep up on Twitter, YouTube, and TikTok at Atelier Kieran. And if you guys want to join the Discord, it is available right there as long as you guys are adults. But you guys better be adults if you're watching this stream, or else. I'm really tired right now. I don't know if we should raid. I think I should just get ready for bed because I still need to wake up early to finish the PowerPoint for tomorrow. So I don't think we're gonna raid. I hope that's okay with you guys. But yes, thank you so much for giving me your time today. Thank you guys so much for giving me your time in 2023. I hope that we can continue to make more wonderful memories in 2024 and beyond. And of course, be kind to yourself, be kind to others. Treat yourself well. Have a good night, okay, guys? Otsu Kieran! Good night.